The sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
All right. We here, DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building. Welcome to the Women's P.O.V. How y'all doing tonight? Sis, what's good?
Hey.
What's going on?
Not much.
Why you leave early last week?
My phone died.
Big Legs, what up?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. What's good? You got your hair pulled back or something?
I did. It's growing out, and it's like right now I don't know what to do with it besides pulling it to the back, but it'll get there.
No doubt. Nay, what up though?
What's up, y'all?
You need to tap into those people for a sponsorship because you be wearing their earrings like a motherfucker.
This is a different brand, but yes, you're right.
What's that one say?
Afro Queen. These were gifted to me though for my birthday.
Word. You still celebrate birthdays?
Yes, I'm 40. I'm about to be 41.
Yeah, I thought it was over after that.
No, I love it. I love getting older.
Oh, I didn't know people still celebrate after 40. Okay. Love, what up?
What up? I celebrate my birthday all month long, July. So I'm taking what?
Why?
Because I made another year and I'm celebrating me. I deserve to be celebrated. So I'm gonna celebrate me and let people celebrate me and love me.
Why you say that?
Because it's true.
I mean, what is how do people deserve to be celebrated? Break that down for me.
Because I'm alive.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. And I'm a good citizen, a good friend, a good sister, a good mother. I'm just all around giving. I'm productive. I'm viable. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm loving.
All right.
Any more accolades I need to give for you? I mean, you know it all. Quit playing with me. You know what it is.
All right. Settle down. Isha, what's good?
What's good, Hampton?
Ain't shit. Why you calling me my whole name? What I do this time?
just Hampton.
Bro, what's good?
Good evening.
Yo, why you you don't got your bosom out, do you?
I have my work clothes on.
All right, just making sure.
It might be showing a little bit of cleavage. That's it.
Cleavage. You see, I had to make Nate put her shirt back on a couple weeks ago.
I see Adrian already. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. White over there hating already.
Wow. Tay was good.
Hey y'all, hey.
I apologize for us being late. We all had to chip in and fix Tay's sound, so shout out to everybody.
Shit like that.
Oh shit, Mike Brown. Mike Brown, you just becoming a new member?
Shit like that.
Thank you, Mike. Mike is the biggest supporter for sure. Since day one, when we used to have episodes where we had 9 people watching. Yeah, bro. 9 people. Mike was always one of them, man. Shout out to Mike Brown. All right, look.
Shit like that.
Let's get into it. So, love. Love.
You know, you're fun. No, it's your internet. Your wonderful Verizon internet is breaking up a little bit. Seriously. So can you say that again?
See,
Please?
I'm all right. I'm gonna bake y'all today. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'm tired.
No,
I'm tired.
literally.
I'm tired. So that's what y'all gonna get. So I hope y'all ready. Cause I'm
And
ready.
that's why I called you Hampton, because you came in here in a mood.
Nah, I'm tired. I've been
It was
packing
all
all
over
day
you.
and shit. But y'all gonna see.
Don't
I'm
do
It's
sure you
that.
guys.
Tuesday.
Don't do
It's
us.
Tuesday.
Hey, listen, everybody. All right.
What was
That's
the
it. But
question?
now let me know because it doesn't show the internet, but I had to switch some cords around. So
Yeah,
that
that's
might
it.
be
Yeah,
might be the
okay.
reason. So let me know. I might have to unplug real quick. All right, so nice guys finish last. Right? Is that the topic? You guys got clued into it? Go ahead.
Nothing. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So everybody's good, everybody's aware, ready to rock. All right. In the spirit of, Alex always makes sure we try to define what it is that we're talking about. So, sis, what is a nice guy? Sis.
What is a nice guy?
Yeah.
I think you're a nice guy most times. Nice guys are. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm lying. Nice guy. I don't know. Nice guys are just. I don't like sweet, thoughtful, present, manly. Take care of business. That's a nice guy.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Big Lex, what is a nice guy?
I feel like a nice guy, like in addition to what Sis was saying, I feel like nice guys also have a tendency of playing things safe. And I think of like vanilla ice cream. Because one, I'm not crazy about vanilla ice cream, but vanilla ice cream to me is like just like bland and just very like standard. And so like when I think of nice guy, granted you have like a list of like great things, but then you're also like playing it safe. You don't take a lot of risks. That's what I think of like a nice guy.
Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. All right. Let's let that marinate. Miss Nay, what is a nice guy?
I would say a nice guy is someone that's charming, they're respectful. I will also say they're disciplined and they have some level of focus to them, but I'm going to always stick with like the charming part. I would say definitely charming and respectful.
Charming and respectful.
And attentive, yeah.
Charming, respectful, and attentive.
Attentive. That's nice.
Yeah, I think Big Lex might be more on it. Go ahead, Asia. Go ahead, love.
Again, I don't want to regurgitate what Big Lex said, but yeah, like they're safe. You feel safe around them. You feel that you can let your guards down around this nice guy because you believe he has your best interest at heart.
Damn, I don't know, Asia. Say that ain't what Big Lex said though.
I'm adding on to it. I'm expounding upon it.
I know, but I don't know if we on the same
It goes along
accord.
with that. Okay. All right. Well, we'll catch the first part. I'll say my part then because it may not go along with that. I think it does, but
No. Yeah, you might be right. I'm thinking about it because I feel like what Lex said is kind of more what I was thinking, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, we do guys, you don't. So we have a better definition of what nice guys are, right?
TBD.
You don't date guys, so you don't know.
I know.
But you don't date them. So how you interact with guys is different than how they interact with us. So you don't know from our perspective. You wouldn't know the nice guy is. You know who your homeboy is. You know who a man that you may admire, but you don't know a nice guy from a woman's perspective. It's impossible.
No, yeah. I mean, I guess if you say a woman's perspective, but I think there could be a general perspective of a nice guy in terms of Like, you see what I used for the thumbnail? Did you see that nigga?
I didn't understand what that was. I saw him, but I didn't like, what is this? I did see the thumbnail, but
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call.
Those are simps. I don't think nice guys are simps.
Wow. Well, all right. Well, hold on. All right. Ish, what is a nice guy?
So I'm gonna agree with Big Legs, and I'm gonna add that they're kind of corny, maybe no game, a little bit like B.
Bruh.
But I would say that they probably make their intentions known, and they're probably the guy that we're like, damn, like, get out of our face. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Bro, what is a nice guy? Because I don't know, man. I feel bad for the nice guys right now. Go ahead.
The nice guy has no ambition. The nice guy plays it safe.
Wow.
No ambition. He definitely is not going to initiate a date. If he does, he's timid. The nice guy is making sure that, you know, you have everything, and he's really stuck in one lane. So he might not even know you. He just makes sure that, you know, whatever society says, or his homeboys or whoever says, tell him to do something, he'll do it. They'll be like, take her out and give her a Gucci bag. And he'll be like, all right, let me go get that Gucci bag. And she like, I ain't want no Gucci bag. You only, you know, that's the nice guy. The nice guy has no ambition. He has no thought process on his own.
Damn. So he don't have any mind of his own? Good gracious. Tay, what you think, man? I feel, man.
To me, I'm more so on the side of Big Lex and Isha. I think that nice guys are more so nerds, you know, or a little hanging fruit. They may be a little awkward or unpopular. They're not greatest lookers, but they are super sweet, and they, you know, they're thoughtful because they have to make up for, you know, not being a looker or not being popular.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, oh man, I feel I'm hurt. Okay, because sis called me at night. Wait a minute, goddamn it. Sis, that what you was trying to say? Did you freeze on purpose? Man,
No, I'm confused. No, I thought a nice guy was genuinely someone maybe is just really nice and doesn't want to be mean to women. Like, you know,
I'm with sis on that. Nice guys are nice.
I know.
I'm picturing a couple of guy friends I have, like
friends.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, I think we have to go with the majority here on the panel, and I think I agree with the most of the ladies in saying he's like just not that guy. Like, you almost feel sorry, like you want to pat him on his head or something. So my follow-up question, even though see Love and Sis may not agree, so I don't want to ask them first. Ro, is nice guy synonymous with beta male?
Most of them that I know, yes.
Jesus. So most of the guys you know that are nice.
No, not most of the guys I know, but most of the nice guys that I know, yes.
Yeah, the nice guys that you know.
Yes.
Damn, would you agree with that sentiment, Nay?
Yeah, because that's why I said they're respectful. They're super respectful guys. They're nice, but they come up very beta-like. They do.
Go ahead, Lex.
I was gonna say, I feel like the nice guys also appeal to like what other people are thinking. So if someone's like, "Oh, I like the color blue," he's like, "Oh yeah, me too." I'm like, "No, like, do you have like an original thought? Like, test me a little bit, you know, make me angry a little bit."
Oh, see,
toxicity girl.
Oh man. Okay, Tay, what say you? Is nice guy synonymous with beta male?
I was gonna say no, but hearing the ladies out, I think I'm gonna change my answer to yes. Because I've dated nice guys and they were pretty beta. Come to think of it.
Oh man, Ish, go ahead.
I'm not sure I would say like a beta man, but I will say that nice guys maybe don't like confrontation. So because they don't like confrontation, they're agreeable.
Okay, sis, give me 2 traits of a nice guy.
See, I think I agree with the part where they might have to make up for something they might be lacking. An example, remember Antonio, my friend from North Carolina?
Yeah.
He had to make up for something he's lacking, but he's definitely not a beta, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm picturing. 2 traits of what?
2 traits of beta males.
Just B.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Bruh.
Oh my goodness. Okay, B. That's not right, man. Somebody call B. Adrian, hit B in the chat. Tell him to come up here. They trying to shit on his name. All right. Love, give me 3 traits. Since this didn't give us any, give me 3 traits of a nice guy. Just give me the words. Cause I wanna surmise this.
Gentle.
Mm-hmm.
Gentle, charming, very giving.
Gentle, charming, giving.
Mm-hmm.
Gentle, charming, giving. Miss Nay, give me 2.
I said charming, respectful, and I would say caring.
Wait, she said charming already.
But that was what I was. No, because I went 3. I went the 3rd time you asked, and I said charming, respectful first. You can bruh. You went, but I said it first. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Hold that.
But Camp, can I something real quick? I really want to answer the question. Oh, Dan looks pretty. I want to answer the question. Is nice.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely let you. I just want to get a couple traits. I want to bring this together. All right. So we got charming twice. Okay. Dana, what's good? Man, you look like an Asian doll or something.
Okay. Hey y'all, how you doing?
What's going on?
I'm working. I had to put in some effort to look like a person, Gotta
Shit like that.
No doubt.
What's up?
All right. Ish. We doing good though.
Good.
Ish, give me 3 traits of a nice guy.
Well, I already said agreeable, non-confrontational, and I'm gonna throw in corny.
Damn. All right, Love, go ahead and answer the question.
No, nice guy is not synonymous with a beta. I know beta males that were not nice guys. They were complete buttholes because they were trying to overcompensate because they knew they were betas. And so they were just jerks because they think toxicity is an alpha trait. I know nice guys because they were gentle because they rested in their masculinity, in their alpha-ness, if that's a word. And they didn't have to prove anything. And they were still nice guys.
Do you think that those guys and what you're thinking about, are they outliers?
That's a really hard question. I think a lot of men don't really know what it means to be masculine anyway. So they create this caricature of masculinity and it comes off very bad, epic fail. So I don't want to say he's an outlier. Well, maybe an outlier because he rests in his alpha-ness. Like I said, I don't think alpha-ness is a word, but you know the point, right? You know what I'm trying to say, Hamp?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Now, is it... Oh, Mike Brown with the $10 super chat. Dana in these streets. Now, is it fair when you told me I couldn't answer because I'm not a girl? How do you define masculinity if you're not a man?
So when I said you don't know what a nice guy is, because how men interact with you is different than how they interact with us. So I said you can't really answer define what a nice guy is. And so you're right. I can't. Well, the same thing with femininity. Like you all, describe femininity every single week to us, but you're not a female. But you all say what it is when you see it. And so vice versa. That's two different arguments right now. That argument, male, feminine versus masculine, us knowing it when we know it, versus you don't know what a nice guy is. Because how they talk to you and act towards you is different how they talk and act to us.
I guess my point of contention is you're saying like they're faking. Like, how do you know that they're faking being masculine or they're overcompensating? Mm-hmm. Like, because how do you get to...
because it verges on toxicity. That's why. I'm not saying they're faking it, but they create this super machismo, super macho bravado, thinking that that's making them an alpha. That does not make you an alpha.
What does this?
Go ahead.
Well, what does this macho bravado look like to you or to women?
Toxic masculinity. So calling women saying, act like you're not interested when you really are.
Like hard to get.
Very extreme. Say it again.
Hard to get, like.
Okay, yeah. I usually that's term reserved for women, but yeah, hard to get, or you don't want to act like you're too interested in her, whatever.
How's that toxic though?
Another one is.
How is that toxic though?
I think it's toxic. You make me anxious. I want to move on to the next one, but that's toxic because if you like a woman, let her know. There's nothing wrong with you. I thought you put me in the back. I got scared. You put me in the back. I was like,
no. Just Nay only for the rest of the show.
I didn't even see what she did.
But
I think that's toxic behavior on both parts, right? If you like someone and you're getting to know someone and then you pull back because you feel you don't want them to know, you want her to work for it, that's toxic. Trying to make me work to be with you. Like, this kind of stuff happens. That's toxic.
That's not that's toxic masculinity though. Come on, man.
That's one example. You kept me here on that point. I wanted to move to another point in addition to that. You kept me on this point though.
Because people listening, you saying like, is that not a reach?
No, I don't think so.
That's a reach. Yeah, you could block. You need it, man. You could block Steph Curry jumper. That's a reach.
I don't think so.
Give me a better.
Like,
I can't accept
the next
that.
one. Then you calling women, bitches and hoes because you think that's what men do. Man, I ain't thinking about that. B, man, F them hoes. Like, that's toxic. That's not masculine.
But y'all say bitch to each other.
No, we don't. Not letting females.
Women don't.
Hold
on. Don't move too fast. Don't move too fast. Women don't be calling each other bitches and hoes and all that.
Some of them do. I personally don't.
Do most women be talking spicy like that to each other with good intent? Y'all unmute.
We definitely do. Yes. We do. That bitch. I don't. Yes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
So you saying when men say bitches and hoes, then he's toxic?
The content of it, yeah. Huh?
No, I'm saying who we missing right now?
Yeah, Dana.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
They'd be like, I had this B over. She was sucking my like talking like that. That's toxic. But you think that y'all doing that and that's masculine. It's not.
Who's he talking to? His mans? You sound crazy right now.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Come on, man. Yeah. You're not being serious.
That's just man talk. Women do that same thing though. We gonna talk about y'all stuff. Is that toxic?
But I'm not sitting there saying it's the content. And again, I had that B. We're not sitting there talking. Well, I don't sit there and talk like that. Am I gonna talk about girls and be like, girl, it was the bomb. He had me climbing the walls. What you say?
We're gonna talk about if it was whack, and we gonna name call and say,
we can do all of that. But the context, like, I'm not degrading him.
You are.
No, I'm not.
We talking about it was
No, I'm
little.
not.
It was
I'm
black.
telling him he did. I'm saying he did a good job.
If we're
He did
talking
a
about
good
something,
job.
if he's whack
and it's
If
about
he's
my
whack, that's just telling y'all an experience. I don't think that's being toxic. That's being toxic to y'all.
I think it's the same
we're
concept with
doing
the
the same
guys.
thing they're doing.
I think it's
the
more
same
toxic
thing.
if a man acts like, because he toxic masculinity, if he has to have like 50 different women to say he's a man. Now that's toxic, because I believe that a real man only needs one woman.
Agreed.
Damn. So what? Where are we? Like,
Back to
You
what
think
is
it's
a beta
toxic that they
male?
calling us bees and hoes?
What is a
That's
beta
not,
male?
I don't think that's true. That's not true, because we gonna talk about them the same way they talk about us. We do the
So
same
y'all-
thing. If they're toxic, then we're toxic too.
So y'all don't think them rap lyrics are toxic when they talking about?
No.
Oh,
Oh, look at all the female rappers. Eat my.
It's toxic. That
the
is
same thing.
toxic.
Right.
I
but
remember
it's
I was at the club a couple weeks ago and Ham was playing a song and I was like, oh my God, like that's horrible. She was disgusting.
yeah,
Tell-
but hey, you sing all the reggae songs, and those songs are disgusting.
Yes.
I don't know what they be saying, and I don't think they be talking.
But you be saying, you be mumbling right along.
Listen, I listen to Barris Hammond. Barris Hammond doesn't do that. You can't put me in the box, Ham.
I've never played Bears Hammond in the club, not once. No, you just gotta stop, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Have you ever heard that song "Hold You" by Egyptian? Do you know what the chorus is saying?
I know. I've heard that song before. Yes.
You
No,
sang
I don't
boom
know what
bye.
they're
You
saying.
sang boom bye bye before. You sang all types of shit. Come on, man.
Who cannot promote? No, still my name off you dead. Yeah, that's what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah, I have. You're right. That's my jam. You're right. Okay, I don't mind saying that I was wrong in something that I stated. I listen. I'm at peace and I'm comfortable within my skin. So yes, I'm not perfect. I may, misstep and say things that aren't necessarily true. That's all right. And this is one of them. Okay, I'm stand corrected.
Yeah, you wildin'. So
I'm a grown woman. I can say when I'm saying I need to be corrected.
Accountability, love. Go ahead, girl.
hold on 1 second. Check. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you was wildin'.
Hashtag accountable.
Damn. So we didn't define toxic. Okay, cool. So is nice. So is this synonymous? Like, what you think, sis?
I don't think it's synonymous with beta. No.
Okay.
I think it's okay.
All right, Lex.
Yes.
Love.
Oh wait. Yes, as in I was like waiting for you to.
Oh, is this synonymous with beta male, the nice guy?
Yes.
Love.
No.
Isha. She said no. Ro.
Yes.
Nay.
Based on our definitions, yeah.
Tay.
Yes.
Dana.
Because I didn't define nice guy based on the context of the conversation and what's happening here, I'm going to say yes, but I'm not saying that nice men are beta men, but for the sake of the conversation, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you missed like some of the definitions, but
I heard
so
them all.
okay. So my thing is, you guys named great traits for a nice guy. Like all those traits that you named that the nice guys have seem pretty desirable. But then you calling him beta. So, and I'm not saying women don't like beta men, but I'm not sure. I never heard women just say, hey, I'm looking for a beta man. So if it's synonymous, but he has great traits, why don't women desire nice guys?
Honestly, I think a lot of women like asshole men. We like, I was one of them. We like men that we kind of gotta chase a little bit, like we gotta sweat them a little bit, and you don't have to really sweat the nice guy. You're like, okay, yeah, and maybe that could just be something that I've done. I will own that. I always like the assholeless men. I didn't really care for the guy that was so nice, so I would like them, but it's like, okay, almost like you're a pushover in a sense, like, okay. I want the guy that I feel like I'm chasing a little bit. And a lot of women are like that. We want to chase men. I don't know why we do that, but That's what
Well,
it is.
Nay, and to your point, the stats, it's like 20% of men are having sex with all the women. Go ahead, Ross. So you kind of disagreeing. Go ahead.
I don't want to chase anybody. What I want is an assertive man because I'm an alpha female. I can't be with somebody who so transparency moment. My ex was not assertive and he allowed me to run the house. That's not okay. In my growth, that's not okay. Okay. And the nice guy can be a nice guy and have some of those characteristics, but he has to be assertive. He has to know when to take the lead, when to make decisions, not wait on somebody to give him direction. And that is, to me, the nice guys I know, they always wait on somebody to give them direction.
So you, in your house, you got 2 alphas walking around?
What you mean?
Like when you get married and all that, you gonna have 2 alphas walking around the house?
No, that's why I said in my growth, I learned that for me to downplay my alpha female, I have to have an assertive male. I have to have an assertive male to do that. I cannot do that with a quote beta male because the beta male is waiting for me to make the decision.
So, but you said, so presently you're an alpha female until you find an alpha man?
Yes.
And you're going to be able to turn that off?
I am.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Okay.
That can be hard, though.
I think, no, let me say this. Like, I think, again, it is really about your experiences and your growth. Like, you literally, when you're dating, you have to practice these things. You can't just turn it off, but you definitely have to practice it. And you have to sit and be honest and say, I need to do this if I want to be with somebody. But I know for a fact I can't be with a beta male because that's just not going to work.
Okay. Perfect Wisdom with a $2 super chat. I know tough, nice guys. They are true alphas. Why don't women desire nice guys, love?
I do desire a nice guy. I don't like assholes. I really don't. I'm allergic to them. That's where I am. Make my butt itch. I think some women don't like nice guys because they believe they're pushovers. They're too nice. And they think that nice guys can't flip them over when they haven't sex. It's kind of a sexual thing too. I think the bad boys are considered more sexy or sexual, but that's not always the case either. But I don't desire a jerk. I inadvertently ended up with too many of them in my life, and I don't like them. They're just not cool to be around. I like nice guys.
Hold on. So, too many throughout your life. Was you sure it was inadvertent?
Me being a jerk?
No, them being jerks, and you keep finding jerk.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I had to go through healing. I had to go through a process to not keep on attracting that type of man. Is what I'm saying. So I did date jerks in the past. Yes, I did.
On purpose, though.
No. Definitely not on purpose. It was more just like ignoring red flags. I never went after a jerk on purpose. Oh, he's a jerk here, but he's okay this way. So I'll let it go. I'll ignore that. So I didn't purposely go looking for a jerk. Go ahead.
Well, kind of, right? Because you said you ignored the red flags.
So
you noticed them, right?
Yeah, of course.
And you don't intentionally make bad decisions. So it seems pretty purposeful.
Inadvertently, maybe it was. So I'm saying I had to go through a healing process. I had to go through a process to where I wouldn't ignore red flags anymore.
So why didn't you like nice guys then? That's what we want to know.
No, when I was younger, I thought that I did like nice guys. Like I never went after said I wanted a butthole. I never did that. But again, I ignored the Nay distracting me with them blue nails going like this. I'm trying not to look at her. So I'm trying to focus so I can answer.
Because I got to go back on what you said. But go ahead, keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, Go ahead, Nate. Go ahead. See if you
Go
can
ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
help her get some clarity.
I didn't need help getting clarity. I was saying what I was saying. But go ahead, Nate.
Because, okay, I'm not saying I intentionally said, oh, I want the asshole. They start off nice because most women, we obviously want a nice guy. That's what you're looking for. But it's somehow they start doing a little bit asshole-ish ways and you kind of gravitate to them. It's something within you, and I'm speaking for myself, something within me that was attracting those asshole-ish men. So I was looking at the nicer guys like, and maybe that's what Hamper's trying to get at. Like, why would you be attracting that? Because it has to be something in you that's like, it's gravitating. Like, it's something about your asshole-ish ways that I like. So you don't really like the nice guys. So yeah, to your point of that healing process, I'm with you on that. But nobody goes out and says, oh, I want the asshole. No, you don't go out saying you want that. It just so happens that way.
Some women do, though. Literally, I have known them. They have sat there and literally said out their mouth, I need a man to tell me to shut the F up. I need a man to put me in my place. What'd you say, man?
Lex just said that, right? You want somebody to yell at you?
I don't know. But
I was saying that jokingly. No. But definitely someone that I'm not always going to be right every single conversation. So I want somebody that is going to test me and that's going to be like, well, I don't agree with that. Okay, why don't you agree with that? Like, I also want someone to be able to not tell me, but express when they don't agree with me or when I'm not right, because I'm not going to be right in every single conversation. That's really what I mean.
Yeah, but you don't want an asshole though. You want maybe someone.
Oh, and I don't want that either.
Maybe. No, you good, Nay. No, you good. You good. But all I'm saying is.
Super chat.
Oh, hey, Mr. Kevin C for the $5 super chat, US dollars. What's up, ladies? And at DJ Hamp, I still watch from the clouds. I may disagree, but it's still love. This group is one of the better panels on YouTube. Stay up.
Word. Mr. Kevin, what up, man? Hey, man, the hell with them, man. Hit the link when I drop it, man. I got your back this time.
You got his back too. Perfect Wisdom, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Perfect Wisdom. A lot of alpha men are on the DL.
Yeah, man. It's always what I told you. As soon as a man start being a man, he gets signed away.
I wouldn't say I don't agree with that. But again, inadvertently, yes, I need to go through a process in healing, and there was something in me.
No, I heard that. Okay. I'm saying that why do you guys not desire nice guys?
I think
we do desire nice guys.
I think that I know a lot of people said that nice guys are charming. I don't think they are. I think the assholes are charming and they win us over with their charm. And I think the nice guys lack that. So we're looking at them like, this nigga's corny.
Yeah. So that's what we need to understand, because love, if you're saying you went through and you finally came out on the other side, like, okay, I need to recognize that this is not healthy for me, right? But what about younger women or women that are out here dating and want to do this, that, and the third? Why do they like them, and how do they identify, and how do they get over the hump?
I think part of it is missing fathers. Like, if we're gonna boil it down, that could be it. Like, you think that Mary, hey Mary, maybe it could just be not knowing what a good man is.
Hold on 1 second. Nay, stay out the chat. Go ahead, love. Sorry.
The younger girls, like you said, you brought the younger girls, and maybe they think they want a not nice guy. I see a lot of younger girls say that probably because they want bad boys, exciting. Bad boys are considered more excitement, but little do they know that comes at a price. And so I think if they really knew healthy love from a man, what that looked like, I don't think that they would go after the assholes.
There was a video. The gentleman was on Miami Beach and he was asking women, what do they want? A drug dealer, a scammer, or a guy with a 9-to-5? Drug dealer came in, I think, overwhelmingly first, then scammer was second, and then the 9-to-5 was last.
He was asking the questions in Miami Beach.
That young girls here? These were young girls?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
he was asking the questions. He was asking the questions in Miami Beach.
I mean, what? You never been on the strip in Miami Beach?
I have.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been to Miami, but I'm familiar because I grew up in Florida. But Miami is
talking
either
about? Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, man.
Miami is either rich or poor. There's no middle class there.
But
So
I'm saying Miami Beach, South Beach.
I'm saying all they know is either the hood or you rich. They don't know anything about.
I don't understand. Are you
suburb.
saying that the information it doesn't apply?
No, I'm saying they chose the drug dealer because that's the life that they know.
For some spring break.
The females he was asking, yeah.
How do you? He was just going up the random road. What are you talking about right now? You good?
I'm good.
Blink twice if somebody in your house threatening you. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that most females, when they say things like that, they are familiar with that lifestyle and they feel like that's the life that they have. Again, I'll go back to the show Power.
You don't have to.
She didn't want to lose. She didn't want to lose that life. She didn't want to leave that drug life.
Yeah, we heard. You don't have to. I'm just telling you about real people on Miami Beach, a place you've never been to, and you only saw it on movies and on World Star. Tay, have you ever been to Miami Beach? No, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Okay. So he was asking the young girls that were there for spring break. As we know, black women are most enrolled, right? You guys got the most degrees. So they were out there, and it was largely black women he was asking. He said drug dealer, scammer, 9 to 5. They picked drug dealer and scammer. 9 to 5 wasn't even close. Right? And so Asia mentioned daddy issues. So I'm just trying to bring this all together. I don't get it.
In terms of the random survey,
yeah,
that sounds highly likely because people like fast money or they like whatever nice things. But
excitement.
Yeah, I would say, first of all, we do desire nice guys. I just don't think for the long term. Like it's always a temporary situation. Well, for me, I can't really speak for all women, but for me, it was more so a temporary situation because I didn't feel the spark that someone less nice gave me at the time because I was dating, a nice guy and a bad guy. So
don't you think it should be the other way around?
I mean, it should, but it just didn't work out that way for me at the time.
See, that I like to uncover. Dana, I got you. I like to uncover this because is it the men? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, go ahead, Dana. What were you about to say?
I think, okay. We like guys who are nice. Women as a whole, we do like guys who are nice. Mm-hmm. We don't like guys who fit into the nice guy stigma. And I think that's where there needs to be some clarity and some separation, right? Okay, so you can be a nice person, a nice human being. Everybody desires that. Nobody wants to date somebody who's going to scream at them or curse at them and whoop their ass or whatever, disrespect them. Nobody wants that. People might say that women prefer assholes or I like somebody who'll talk to me crazy. Nobody actually wants that. Like you might get a little rise from some occasional like spiciness or whatever, but everybody wants and desires a healthy relationship, right? But what we don't like are the guys who lean into the nice guy stigma. So they become victims of this stigma and they say that we don't like them because they're so nice. And this is why I can't find a woman, or women don't like me because I'm nice. They only want assholes. No, maybe women don't like you because you're ugly. Maybe we don't like you because you got a little dick. Maybe we don't like you because you're not actually a very nice person, or you're not smart, or you're dirty. Like there's a whole plethora of reasons you can be nice and these things. So we don't like the men who lean into that shit to feed a narrative. And along those lines, like their masculinity is super, super fragile. And if whether you're alpha, beta, whatever, or if you're a nice guy and you're alpha or beta, none of that shit matters. If you're just a victim and you have that mentality, then it doesn't matter if you're a nice person or not. Like nobody wants to fucking date you because you sound bitch made.
Okay, so when a man tells you, damn, women don't want to date him because he's a nice guy and he has all those traits in which were mentioned, we automatically say he's running in the victim Olympics.
No, I'm not saying that that's automatic, but what I'm saying is, well, maybe, yeah, because that's an excuse. I think that's an excuse. If people don't want to date you, there's a reason that they don't want to date you, and you being nice is not a valid reason. I think that's bullshit. I think it's a stigma, and I don't think there's any validity to it.
So a lot of the ladies on the panel, the majority, let me count. I think the majority, nerdy was a part of nice guy.
Okay.
So, but that was one of the things, like, I don't want to date you because you're nice, but you're nerdy. But nerdy was one of the traits that were mentioned.
Well, send them my way because I want a nice, sexy ass nerd.
What
but
does
that doesn't mean
like?
There's a lot of them in DC. But either way, you can be nice. You can be a nice person. You can be a nice guy, but don't be a victim of the nice guy stigma. That's what I'm just trying to clarify as the difference.
Damn, I feel sorry for the nice guys because y'all don't like them, y'all don't want them, y'all don't desire them. They can't be too nerdy. They can't. You lying? They can't be too nerdy. They can't be too nice.
Give me an engineer. Give me a sexy ass engineer who's nice to me, nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Nigga,
I want a nice guy.
I'm busting it wide open.
And maybe 3 times on Sunday.
Right on time. Right on time, Mike Brown. Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. Dana was definitely in these streets, man.
Mike Brown, I'm working, Mike. Mind your business. That don't concern you. And I was not working the streets.
Prove it. Will with the $5 super chat. Are we not able to decipher between wants and needs? Maybe the nice guy would be a better husband or father. Yeah, but he
don't keep himself clean.
Well, okay, bro, I'm so sick of hearing about that nigga. I'm gonna whoop his ass if I ever see him. He had one stain on his shirt. Now you can't lay that shit down, sis. Why do y'all want somebody who's exciting and all this other shit? Why don't you find a guy with these great traits that you could just build with? Why he got to do all this? Why he got to be cute?
I mean, you have to be. Everyone has to be. Well, yeah, wants to be sexually attracted to their partner. That's on site. So if I'm not sexually attracted to you and you don't have enough swag when you walk, I can't. It's hard. It's hard to become interested sexually.
Sis, the nice guy ain't gonna have swag when he walking.
There are some nice guys that could have that. They're
Sis, don't R and could me. There, you know good and well that nice guy not gonna have a swag when he walk. Come on, man. He gonna have a limp.
There could be some out there. It gotta be just right. But
you're talking about why does he have a limp?
Yeah.
She's implying he has a big dingling.
Yeah, I think his shoes are cheap. So, like, what? Come on, sis. You gotta get. I'm not letting you off the hook. You talking about, because think about it. If it's 20% of men having sex with all the women, you don't even believe what you're saying.
All I'm saying is they're out there. It's just that, like I said before, they're making up for something that they're lacking, and it could be in the private area, could be facial. You know, there's some deficit somewhere. So I don't know. You're right. I think women should, give certain men a chance more often that might be functioning at deficits at times.
That's
what I'm thinking now.
I don't know, but yeah. Go ahead, Isha. You shaking and nodding at the same time. Go ahead. You on mute.
I think women desire to be protected. And I think a lot of times the nice guy is unable to do that. Like I said, I used to do CPS, and there was like a father in there. We were about to take away these kids, right? And he got all loud, rambunctious, and he was like standing up. And this guy was like, he's supposed to be in to protect the woman. He was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And I was like, you see, that's the type of nigga I couldn't fuck with, because what you backing away for? And I'm walking up to the guy like, yo, listen, this is what it is. But he stood in the background. He stood in the background.
Yeah, this is not getting
That's
good
not a
for
nice
nice.
guy. That's a punk. That's not a nice guy.
But when I say nice guy, they're non-confrontational. No, I don't want you to get shot or killed, but if some dude is in my face about to slap the shit out of me, I need you to stand the fuck up.
Right, not back up. I agree.
I don't think that's the same. I think nice guys are getting a bad rap because of niggas like that. Like, that nigga is passive and he's, again, bitch made, but that doesn't qualify him as being a nice guy. But we just throw that word on everything that's not like aggressive or dominant or overly masculine. So the guys who are actually nice, they actually do get a bad rep. But I don't think that the two are synonymous.
All right, let me ask this question, because let's flip the coin a bit, because I think y'all, this is a great combine. Y'all backpedaling so well, man. It's amazing. They need to have y'all in Indianapolis ASAP. All right, so Lex, come on, Lex. Why are women drawn to bad boys? Because this is what we really need to understand. Because none of y'all want no nice guys. Dana maybe a little bit, but he got to be super attractive, super smart, super tall, super whatever else. Like, come on, man.
Put him in a
Lex.
I feel like from
Why are women drawn to the bad boys? That's what we need to understand.
I feel like bad boys just be popping out the bushes. Like, initially when I go into it, I'm like, oh wow, like they're so interesting, whatever, and then boom, next day they're a bad boy, and I'm like, fuck, this sucks. Heartbroken, laid out. I think, though, to answer the question, women can be attracted to bad boys because it kind of just falls to the opposite of what a nice guy is. Like, they're riskier. I don't know why, honestly. Bad boys are the worst.
So it's just something about them.
Bad boys are the worst. Nice guys are the worst. You can't win.
We like the sex. That's what it is. That's the bottom line. That's it.
Hey, Lex, read this super chat for me.
Super chat. Perfect wisdom 499. Thank you. There are nice guys with that swag.
Yeah, I mean, obvious. We're not saying it's impossible, but the probability is very low. Like, so Isha, I know you know. Why do y'all want bad boys? That sounds so corny too. Go ahead.
I don't want a bad boy because I got too much shit that I like them a little rough behind the edges, but not bad because I got too much shit that I can lose behind a bad boy. But like this, I think they're raised to have sex. I don't know, but
wow.
I don't know. I don't want a bad boy. Just a little rough.
Thank you, Pete, for the $2. I think you forgot to send the message. Send it after I can read it. This is getting crazy. Okay. All right. Let me. Y'all killing me, honestly.
Let me answer him.
No.
Please.
No, you gave me a headache earlier answer. All right. Go ahead. Why do y'all want the bad boys, Dana?
Speaking generally, I think that women are attracted to men who assert their masculinity. And you don't necessarily find that in men who are stamped as nice or passive or any of those things. Like, you've never met a bad boy who has been accused of being soft or any of those things. Like, we're naturally attracted to men who strut their feathers or who make a show, and it's a chemistry thing. I don't know, science, biology. I don't know, something like that.
Read this for me.
Peter Faria, sorry. Bad boys can beat up the poom poom, and that beat that up. And that beat that up.
I think that was his.
Beat up the poom poom. Hey, don't.
Uh-oh. Tell on yourself, go. Oh my goodness.
Maybe because bad boys are known to have fun, and we want fun and adventure and spontaneity. Is that what it is? Because I like spontaneity. I do. But I think nice guys can do that. I like fun. I like to. I'm sorry. Did you want me to read that?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I like to have fun. I like spontaneity, and so maybe the bad boys have that image of being spontaneous and like to have fun. And I love to have a good time. Like I get down, and I like that. And so maybe nice guy.
Wow.
And so nice guys want to play, as Lex said. I think Big Lex said it. Like to play it safe, and that's the image. So if they advertise them being a nice guy, you automatically think you're gonna be bored to death. I get it.
I think it goes back to when Lex said they're vanilla.
Yeah, real plain. Yeah, vanilla.
Jesus.
I guess that could be it, but
I
don't know.
Then again, I was trying to give the nice guy a chance, but back last July, there was something else wrong. Like they seem nice on the surface, and then when you get to know them, just like a bad boy or the opposite of a nice guy, whatever that is, there's always there's something. So I think that's a misconception that they're just purely nice too. You know,
I agree.
Something. Always something.
I agree. I agree with that.
It's the mystery. I think we like the mystery behind the bad boy. Like, ooh, I like there's something about them that just attracts you to them. I don't know what it is, but it's like you see that mystery. Like, what is it? I want to get to know them a little bit better. Maybe I'll speak for myself, but that's what it was for me anyway. It's like that mystery. Like, there's something. He has an edge to him. That's that adventure part. But it's something about them that you just want to know more about. They're intriguing. The nice guy's like, oh, you're nice. Yeah.
He broken and we think we can fix him. That's it. That's what it is.
You're right.
With the nice guys too. We think that with them too.
Nah, hold on. Do y'all hear y'all answers?
Yes.
Yo, it's like I want to say this. Are y'all bringing all this strife on yourselves? Like y'all making these decisions with these niggas?
Yes, we did.
Thinking you're gonna get a different outcome, maybe thinking what Isha was saying, or some mysterious nature, like he a fucking Spider-Man at night. Like, what are y'all talking about? This just sound crazy. And then everything y'all say that's toxic, that's what y'all want. Y'all want him to be aggressive. You want him to be to whoop somebody ass. You don't want him to back down and all that other shit. And you do want to be put in your place when necessary.
Held accountable, not be put in my place.
Yeah, same difference.
Nice guys don't know how to do that all the time. You know,
like, yo, this is nuts. Let me read some super chat before y'all. Chef Eddie with the $2 super chat. Nice D's. This nigga stupid. Perfect Wisdom with the $5 super chat. Don't know you, but you ladies really don't know what a bad boy truly is. I'm about to drop the link, so maybe you can come up here and tell us. But yo, damn, I got a headache. So sis said, yo, she did not like that nigga. He was already nice, which was a strike, I think. And then he had some shit with him, which was 2 strikes automatically because he's already nice.
What was wrong with him, sis?
He was nice. That's one.
What was the second thing?
Bro. The nice guy part wasn't the strike. It's just friend zoned.
Was he boring, sis? Is that what it was? Was he boring?
No, nothing. I guess it's nothing intriguing. Like no challenge, which sounds crazy, but nothing like.
Did he let you make all the decisions? He didn't say, "Let's go here. I'm taking you there."
Almost like, why are you still single? Does anybody else want you? Like, there was like no competition, I suppose. Like, I don't know. Like,
wow.
She said, doesn't anybody else want you?
Yo, I'm learning so much. Oh my goodness. Got another one. Real Bravado was good. Hey, make sure y'all tune in to Real Bravado Network. Please subscribe to his channel. Real Bravado, one of the moderators, do me a favor, drop his link in the chat. He actually reviewed one of our videos last week. Y'all go check out his page for sure. AC with the $5 super chat. If these women represent a microcosm of what's available to black men, all quality black men need to immediately get a passport or a Becky. Good God Almighty!
Give him his money back because he's stupid as hell. Give his fucking money back.
Well, he can have Becky. Bye.
It's so
Damn.
funny because these men that
Y'all
talk
can't-
like that, I wonder if they like. What do they think? They think they're a good quality man. Like, I would like to hear your past girlfriend, your current girlfriend say she thinks you're a good quality man because your lens could be skewed.
Wait.
And-
Why is he under attack? If these women, he is under attack. He said, "Shut up, bye, go, give him his money back." What are y'all talking about?
Come on,
So-
when you drop the link, AC, we want to talk to you.
I asked the question. I really want to know.
Talk to you nice.
Yo,
We talk to you real nice. I just want to ask a question. I got questions. That's it. We gonna be real
let
nice.
me drop the link, man, because this shit getting spooky, man. Y'all up here wilding. I want y'all to understand the shit y'all been saying is foul. Y'all treating nice men, nice guys like a commodity. Do y'all know what a commodity is? Commodity, go ahead.
First of all,
Somebody
tell
know?
us where they at so we can go get him because we don't see them.
I want a nice guy. Yeah.
But
Where
tell
they
us
at?
where
Yeah.
they at.
Though I feel like how men don't want their woman to be an alpha is how women don't want their men to be a nice guy, and that's okay.
Come on, Lex.
Huh?
Like why can't we say, oh yeah, like I mean, nice guy is cool and all, but it's not really what I want. And a guy can say, oh well, I don't want an alpha female. Why can't we say that then?
But we ain't pursuing alpha females. Y'all pursuing bad guys and complaining about the results.
We're not pursuing nice guys either. I mean,
Well,
at least
yeah,
some of
all
us
the nice
are.
guys are 50% single, childless, doing above average in terms of
Sounds
like
good to
black
me.
men specifically.
That's
But
all.
But
you guys, go ahead.
sorry.
'Cause now y'all treat me like I'm a fucking
I'm
nice
sorry,
guy.
Ham. You the boss. You the boss.
Golly. I can't even remember what the hell I'm saying. Y'all just Asia trying to unmute.
Sorry, you the boss.
I'm
Come on,
agreeing with y'all. Want a nice guy with no kids, got a
Yo.
good job. Said we go out and drink, have a good time, dance, have hot sex, nasty sex afterwards. I want all of that.
Stop. You
Damn,
already don't tell the truth about your sex life. I don't want to hear that shit. Look. So nice guys, y'all treat them like commodities. So what's a commodity? Like toothpaste. Nay, what's your favorite toothpaste?
The Colgate, the red, the one in the red, the plus. I like that one.
So let's say you needed toothpaste and you went to the store, right?
Mhm.
And they don't have the Colgate Plus. Are you going to another store to get Colgate Plus, or are you gonna just pick the other toothpaste that's there?
I might be a little bit bougie. Sometimes I'm gonna go with Tom's. So
Huh?
I will go with Tom's.
Is that
You
toothpaste?
gotta be on the
She
same
going
level.
with the expensive organic, okay? She not even
Yes.
taking
Yeah.
the cheap brand. She going
So the
with
point is, and I know Nate, I mean, all that schooling doesn't really have much relevancy. So like,
Relevance.
I thought she was gonna process it, but I knew better. I did that to
Relevance.
myself.
You said relevancy. That's not even a word. Relevance. But go ahead.
You want to do words?
Ham, just say, get your point, sir. Get your
But
point.
go
sir.
ahead. What is gut? What the fuck word is that?
I said, go ahead, sir.
Well, now you
Sir.
said go ahead. See, you better watch
I
it. I
did.
told him
It's my
I'm already
accent.
2 seconds
Real
off y'all last. I would advise you to be careful.
Ham, just go
Now,
ahead.
before I was so rudely interrupted, you gonna pick another toothpaste.
I would.
These goddamn nice guys, like, they don't have any value to y'all. And shout out to Nate. She is actually smart. She going to law school and some other shit. She old as hell, but she doing it, man. I fuck with it. So nigga, oh, like a dino. Yo, whatever. Nay is an inspiration, man. Everybody get your AARP up. Yo, damn, man. I love you. Look,
I'm old though.
but y'all treat these niggas like fucking toothpaste.
We don't
And then
think-
y'all getting bad results, and then you mad at the men. Why aren't we looking in that mirror? Because you picking these niggas on purpose. See, Nate been being honest all night. Ro. You already got your cleavage out. I'm already pissed off at
I
you.
just got a question.
Hold on. Tay, answer this for me. Love been trying to answer. It ain't been going good. Ro been trying to answer. It been going worse. Dana made up some other shit that I did not believe 1 second of it. Sis at least admitted that nice guy wasn't shit. And then he had other bad shit like bad niggas do. So Tay, please help me out, man. I'm sick of y'all.
in my experience, bad boys got better sex. But I will say that it's just the chemistry. I think somebody touched on biology. I think it's a natural. You're drawn to something that's not so good for you, especially in my era, I knew I wasn't ready to be like a wife and all that stuff at the time, but I knew that's where the nice guy was going. I wasn't on that path. So
man, read this for me, please. It was a $2 super chat.
Oh, it's $2 super chat. Thank you, Chief. Tell sis to hush. I'm still mad at her for how she played my man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Real.
like that. Shit like that.
I ain't like that shit neither. So let me ask you now. Tell you don't got to answer, but this might be risky. What age? How old were you when you met this nice guy?
I was like 26-ish.
And you saying you wasn't ready to settle down?
No, I wasn't. Mm-mm.
Go ahead.
I mean, because to me, it was settling down meant more than just, I'm ready to be with somebody. Like, I had goals in life and I had things that I wanted to accomplish before settling down or whatever. So I just wasn't there yet.
Damn. Now, what does hindsight say to you?
I don't regret not moving forward because I wasn't ready. And if I feel like I would have been another statistic, we would have been divorced because I'm not going to rush myself into something that I know I'm not ready for and it just don't work out. Like, that's stupid. So,
if you go ahead. If he came around now, would you consider it?
No. I mean, we've outgrown each other. Like, we cool, but I when I see him in passing, ain't no bad blood, but he in a different place in his life, and so am I.
Damn, he's single?
He's not.
Wait, hold on. Is he married?
I don't know.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We don't talk, so I don't have conversations with.
He don't got Facebook?
I mean, I don't be stalking that man. Look, I be on social media for business. I don't be checking for people like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Tell me anything. Man, I don't know. Dana, what you got to say? Because Mike Brown already told us where you was at. Go ahead.
Love you too, Mike Brown. I really feel like the nice guys are being mislabeled here. And I think that's why there's so much confusion. I really do. I do. I feel like the nice guys are being mislabeled because when I think of a nice guy or a guy who's nice, I don't think of him as being passive or a beta or a bitch. Like, you can be vanilla, you can be chill, you can be, non-confrontational, and I can still feel protected. I can still feel attracted to you. I can, all of those things. So I don't think that being nice is synonymous with being, having boring ass sex, or like, you're not going to protect me, or you're not going to jump at somebody if they coming at me. Like, nice guys are that too. And so I just think that there's a misconception, and it's just a blanket ass thing. If you're not a bad boy, if you're not a thug, if you're not whatever, an asshole, then you're automatically labeled as a nice guy. And there's so much shit that comes along with that. And within that, there's a lot of confusion. So I don't know.
Read this for me.
Shout out to Joel Pinegar with the $4.99 $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Joel. I think some women don't actually want a nice or good man. They want the men they're actually attracted to get right, or treat them better.
That's solid. So Dana, I understood. I heard your soliloquy for the third time.
You asked. I was chilling.
Well, I guess it just you said it 6 times, but they still in the chat like, great point. I'm like, that's the third time she made a point. But what do nice guys finish last though, Dana? Let's just, if you had to answer the question, do nice guys finish last?
No, I think nice, for the sake of the conversation, as we've defined the nice guy early in the podcast. No, I think the ones who are victims finish last because they blame their singlehood or singleness on being nice. But actual nice guys are not finishing last. We want actual nice guys.
Yeah, but he has to. So you're saying he can be nice, but he also has to be attractive and has some other traits too.
You can't just be nice. Like, you got to bring something else to the table. Like, yeah, nice is cool, but that's not where it starts and ends. It's not the alpha and the omega. Like, you got to be nice and that.
Okay, so he's an engineer. He's 5'11", so he's above average height, right? He's a 4 when he wakes up in the morning. He's a 5 once he gets dressed.
Mm-hmm.
He in decent shape. He making engineer money. He's nice, but nothing wow about him. Does this make sense for you?
I'm swiping right. Yeah. Let's see where it'll go.
Okay, good. So he can be average. He can be a 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Isha, do nice guys finish last?
I don't think so. I just think that I think that because I have to be transparent. I think that we're so used to picking the bad guys that we don't even see. Like, I don't think they finish. We don't know where they are. I don't know where they are for them to finish first. I don't know.
Yeah, you think they're invisible to you?
Do I think they're invisible? No.
You think they're invisible to you?
I don't think so. I want a nice guy here. A little rough, but nice.
Yeah, you think that the nice guys are invisible? Beyond, like, let's say not to you specifically, but do you think most men are invisible to women?
No. I think that there's so many more women than men, that men have their options of women, and I think it's the other way around, that most women are invisible to men.
Well, but you know that's not true, right?
No,
because you know it's certain men having sex with all the women. You know that though, right?
Even the nice guys are having sex with a lot of women too.
But they're not though. I gave you guys a stat 1,000 times. Asia, what's the stat?
20% of the men are having sex with 100% of the women.
And then what's the other stat about the guys under 30? What's happening to them?
50% of them are not having sex. 30%.
Yeah, they haven't had sex. Yeah, 30%. Yep.
30%.
And these are men under 30. Why do y'all assume men have all this access? You know they don't. Come on, man.
I think I married a nice guy here. He was a nice guy. He was.
Didn't you curve him?
We got a divorce.
Did you?
But
curve him, all right?
I don't have anything bad to say about him. He was a nice guy. I just think when it came time to make decisions, he was looking at me. Like he wasn't that protective.
I know, I understand, but did you curve him, Ish?
I didn't curve him because he was a nice guy.
But what I'm saying, and I'm only asking because I just want to make sure we got understanding. You curved him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that gotta mean a little something, because you just said he didn't have a backbone to make no decisions, and we aligned that with nice guys.
But there was other stuff that I needed that he wasn't giving me, and it was more than like.
I understand.
Yeah.
But the trait that you wanted to say aloud align with what you said about nice guys earlier is my point.
Yeah, he was agreeable. He very much so.
Damn.
Non-confrontational initially.
You read this super chat for me?
Shout out to AC with a $5 super chat. Guilt, shame, and the need to be right. Yet these are the women that allegedly love black men. They sound like enemies to quality black men. You're so right.
Yo, AC, hit the link. They said they wanted to chat with you.
I just want to know what his definition of a quality man is. Will, want to read that or no?
Yeah, is it up?
It was. You took it down. Thank you, Will, for the $5 super chat. Would you guys raise your sons to be nice guys? I would.
Nice and assertive.
Again, I want a nice guy. So yes, the answer is yes. What's your question for me?
Nice and assertive. Make your decisions.
So what was the answer to this question?
Yes.
Yes.
So you would?
I'm raising a teenager now, nice and assertive. Even with me, he makes the decisions about what he wants to do.
Okay.
Because that is how he will grow up to make decisions and be okay with those decisions and the consequences from those decisions.
Mm-hmm.
All the way down to brushing your teeth. Because if you don't brush your teeth, you got some plaque in it, the girl gonna look at you and say, "Nah, I'm not talking to him because he don't brush his teeth." All the way down to that.
Can I
I don't think we're gonna be able to control like their mannerisms and swag and aura. So I think that's also what we're talking about too when we're talking about these guys. So I don't think it's up to us how our kids are really gonna turn out in regards to that. Now manners and everything and hygiene, yes, but in regards to just how they show up in the room in terms of swag and energy, I don't know if we're gonna have much control.
I disagree with that. I think that the men in their lives and us as women, as their mothers, can hold them accountable for certain things. My son is an engineering magnet student, and his teacher said that he is black boy joy. He don't mind telling anybody he's smart. He does not mind walking around not being cocky, but definitely confident in who he is. That is a trait of
He not cocky?
He's not cocky. He's very confident, but he's not cocky.
How not?
I mean, he's just not cocky. He don't walk around saying, "Yeah, I'm smart," but he doesn't mind being confident in his answer. He doesn't mind helping his classmates if they need help in math. He does not mind doing that because he's confident in what he knows and what he does.
I think moms just answer like that. Like one of my daughters is bad as shit in daycare. And my wife like, well, she ain't. Yes, the fuck she is. When Nova get there, shit go bad, man. Shit go south. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what happens, yo. Like I don't know. John the Baptist with Hood Mystic. What up?
Peace. Hi, everybody.
That was good. John the Baptist with the $5 super chat. Listening to the ladies' logic talk about nice guys is like trying to hold water in your hands without a cup.
I want to say something really quick. I was just thinking, I'm like, based off of like what we're all saying as far as we would raise our sons to be nice guys. We all say we want nice guys, but then if you really think about it, we also said that they would be beta men. So I'm like, damn. So we want our kid, not all of us, but some of us did say that. That's kind of like a beta. So we want
Yeah, you go ahead. You're right.
Yeah, so it's like we're saying we want our, and I had to think about that. I'm like, damn, I want to raise my child to be a nice guy, but then there's gonna be women that are gonna look at him like, well, he's a beta man. He doesn't know how to be a leader. He's not an alpha male, but he's nice though. But I have to think about that. So I'm not changing my answer, but I'm also thinking about that as far as what he said, as far as like
considering it.
Yes, I'm considering that part. I don't want to be an asshole.
Nay, read this because I think it might go with your point a little bit.
Okay. Will with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Will, you guys are clearly attracted to bad boys. Why not raise him to be a bad boy? Sometimes it's already in them. They might have it based on their daddy. Anyway, John the Baptist, $5 super chat. Listen to the ladies' logics talk about nice guys is like trying to hold water in your hands without a cup.
Yeah, it's hard. It's been difficult. I've been complaining the whole show. Will said, his point is the bad boys, quote unquote, have more success with women. So would you want your son to be successful? Is the point. And I think you always will all say yes. So how would you try to mold them? Hood Mystic, what up?
What's going on? How you feeling?
Good, bro. Good to see you. What's good? What you got? You got question, comment, or smoke?
It's just weird, because it's like
smoke. Okay, smoke. All right, perfect. Go ahead.
Smoke. Yeah. We do live in a world where the bad guys get all the attention, and a good guy doesn't really stand a chance. So how could you raise your son to be a nice guy or a good guy? And it's like, I think that's the problem. That's what I came on here really to say, but we started talking about it. It's like, I was raised by a single mom, and it wasn't nothing that she could really teach me about how to be a man, like at all. She just didn't know, so it took, being around men to learn what it feels like to be a man and express yourself as a man. So I guess that does look like a bad guy or, somebody who is like alpha, but it's just basically being a man, being disciplined, providing structure. Why do women like bad guys? Because bad boys do not provide structure, don't force them to be accountable. So if it's like you meet a good guy that forces you to be vulnerable and accountable, he's a nice guy and you got all these words to say, but at the end of the day, it boils down to brokenness and being able to be healed. And it's easy to say that, men are the problem, whether they nice or bad. It seems like we don't really stand a chance. Like, what should we be if we can't be nice or bad?
What do you consider yourself?
I'm authentic. I'm true to self. I'm not nice or I'm about discipline. I'm about structure. I'm about consistency. Showing up for people. I wouldn't consider myself a bad boy or a nice guy because I refuse to take shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cuss, but I refuse to take anything. I'm going to speak from my gut. I'm not going to edit myself. I'm not going to say anything because I'm already married. So most guys is going to say, talk to you in a way because they don't want to ruin their chances to get in your good graces. But outside of that, if a guy's going to talk to you like that, how you ever know the truth? So I'm just authentic and true. So it's going to be a different kind of conversation with me.
Mm-hmm. And that's probably why you did get married, because you do have those traits.
I think that's a word. I agree with everything you said.
Yeah. You good, sis? Yeah. All right, let me read a couple of super chats real quick. John the Baptist with a $5 super chat. Men, it is never in your best interest to be nice to women. Always being an intentional ruler. Okay. I think they're having a conversation in this chat. Perfect Wisdom with the $5 super chat. HT, the host is putting them on the spot with defining nice guys negatively. You guys feel like you define nice guys negatively? And Hood Mystic. Well, yeah. Well, let me ask. I think this might be a shorter. Hood Mystic is John the Baptist right here. He says, men, it is never in your best interest to be nice to women. Always being an intentional ruler.
I think you should always speak truth and never sugarcoat it. You got to be afraid to lose a woman on the spot at any given time. So nice, if you look up the etymology of the word nice, is break down to just stupid and foolish. Mm-hmm. To be nice to a person that you don't know. What if this woman is an axe murderer? What if this woman, is a thief? Just because she look good, just because she have like this smiling, bubbly character means absolutely nothing. So it is completely foolish and stupid to be pleasant to a person, a woman or man, without thoroughly getting to know them, their family, their spirit, everything, before deciding on how you should move forward. But in this culture, it's just like this general sense of like a woman expecting kindness as a bare minimum, when what have you specifically done to deserve good character from a man?
Wait a minute. We can't expect kindness as a bare minimum. God damn. I mean,
that's not what I said. I said, what did you do to deserve it? Like, what did you do how do I know that you're a good person? Like, could you just basically earn it from in general? Like, I'm willing to earn your respect. I'm willing to earn your kindness because you don't know me. And I know like it's a threat for me being a black man. You really don't know me. So I can't really expect you to be kind to me because it's probably a man that look exactly like me that done something foul to you. I know that in the back of my mind. So I'm going to exhort kindness to you and not expect, like, I can't expect anything from you. Like, I have to really show you who I am.
Isn't that morale?
But women's
I
not.
understand what you're
Y'all
saying, but
not bold enough to do that though. It's a problem. Like,
Go
we
ahead.
can't
Hold on.
expect kind as a bare minimum.
Hold on. Let her, because you said something, but then I want to get convoluted by everything else. Go ahead, Dina.
I understand what you're saying, but I need you to understand that I just repeated what you said verbatim, which was that we should not expect it as a bare minimum. Kindness. And that's all I said. I repeated exactly what you said. So that is outrageous of us. You didn't use the word outrageous. I'm adding that. But it's ridiculous or it's outrageous. It's inconceivable of us to expect kindness, pleasantries as a bare minum, whether you know a person or not. I think that's kind of fucked up, if I'm being honest with you.
I kind of agree with him though.
Welcome to my life. It's just normal though.
Hold on, let me
It's just
finish what
normal
I'm saying
behavior.
though. Let me finish what I'm saying though, because I think that goes beyond encounters with men and women. That's just human nature. Like if you can't have kindness as a bare minimum when addressing people without knowing them, then what are we doing? Like, what kind of society are we living in? Like, you just have to be on guard with every fucking body. I mean, you do have to be on guard, but that doesn't mean that you can't, at the very minimum, be kind and be pleasant to people until they give you a reason not to be. I think that's a really fucked up mentality, and it's a kind of sad way to go about living life. And if that's your life, I'm very sorry for you, but I definitely don't choose that. And I would not want to move in a world where people feel that way. Like I don't deserve for you to just be nice to me because I exist as a person and I'm not doing anything to wrong you.
Yeah, but then, and Hood, I want you to give a concise rebuttal. But Dana, have you seen this world? The conquerors are not kind. The disagreeable are successful. The kindness has gotten people what? If we just use the Native Americans, they were super kind, and look what happened to them. I just think kindness is deeper than we may suspect. You know what I mean? I think I can be like nice to people, like, hey, how you doing? But kindness, I think, is a different level in my opinion. Let her Mystic give you a concise rebuttal, and then you can jump in, and then get Ro, and I want to read a couple super chats. Go ahead, Mystic.
Well, I don't mean it in a derogatory sense, nor do I mean it as a negative connotation. What I mean from being kind and speaking from your gut is that I know that you don't know me. So why would I just play it coy and play it cool when I'm a good person and I'm a loving, nurturing, stand-up person? So this is what you're going to see when you deal with me. You're going to get to know me. You're going to understand me. I feel like it's horrible not to get to know a person. Like, I feel like just dismissing my entire argument based on your lack of understanding is extremely negative, because what I meant is what I meant, and what I said is what I said. You added words to what I said to make it derogatory, when what is wrong with deciding to be kind to a person after you get to know them thoroughly, as opposed to just assuming that they're a good person and then they doing you wrong, playing you, having you looking crazy because you just wanted to be kind and nice without doing your due diligence. If I have a daughter, I'm going to tell her, take your time when you liking a guy, like, be very patient with men, because you never know when they can flip or who they truly are. And I just think that's normal. So if I'm telling a woman this about a man, why wouldn't y'all know this about yourselves as women, that y'all have to, like, a person would have to get to know you to determine whether you're a quality person or not?
Yeah.
We're not saying be doormats, though. Like, I want to make sure we're clear. And that's not saying kindness and being a doormat are two different things. And just basic human kindness, because you didn't qualify kindness. You just said expecting to be kind off the rip, right? So you didn't qualify kindness, but I'm interpreting when you say kind and you don't know if that person deserves it. I think maybe getting to know you better, or getting into your personal space, maybe that's what you mean by that, but you haven't put those qualifying terms around it. And so all we hear is expecting kindness Now don't think you deserve it. That's what we're talking about, because kindness is, it's vast.
Yeah, I think he broke it down though. I think I'm not nice, but I'm kind to the people that I know and that I care about. Like, I think kindness is a different level. I think he used that word intentionally. I think he could have used nice. We've been using it all day, but he didn't. So I think that there's some depth to kindness. Let me read a couple of these real quick. And I know Ro was trying to get in. Perfect Wisdom with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. AC, the host is putting them on the spot with defining nice guys negatively. We could jump into that. So I feel like the nice guy had several negative connotations and then good traits, but he wasn't desirable. Real Bravado Network with the $20 super chat. Appreciate you. By the way, that episode that he used, the clip when he reacted to ours and they had this conversation, is releasing this Friday. Real Bravado, correct me if I'm wrong, so we definitely got to tune in. The only thing our women want the nice guy for is to finance Ray Ray's demon seed or seeds.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
So that he's saying, after you done had sex with Pookie and Ray Ray, now you want the nice guy to come take care of that baby. Jeez Louise. Chef Eddie with the $2 super chat. Kevin Samuels was absolutely right.
In what aspect, Eddie?
He'll chime in. Antoine Patton with the $5 super chat. I think the nice guy is seen as weak and the thug is seen as more masculine. The thug is the main course and the nice guy is the leftovers.
Wow.
Damn. It's crazy, right, Hood? Real Bravado Network with a $10 super chat. Mr. Hood Mystic, you absolutely should expect Black women to treat you with kindness and respect despite what they allowed some other dude to do to them. He's saying that we're paying for other men's mistakes. Chef Eddie with the $10 super chat. Dana, he's not wrong. Most men of pure intention get treated like trash. That expectation develops over time and consistently bad interactions with women. The average chick is a jerk.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Hood,
that.
I got my brother Big Al in the back chat. Did you want anything else you wanted to hit? And I could bring you back up. I just want to get Big Al on real quick. You feel me?
No, I'm good. I just wanted to say that it's good.
Word. That was also, yeah, stay. If you want to stay in the back, by all means, then I'm gonna open up. Feel me? But anything you wanted to address on the super chats, or I know Ro had something. Ro, did you still have something? Was for Hood Mystic?
I just had a question. How many is nice? Is nice and respectful the same thing? Because I feel like it's not. So my question was, does he feel like women respect him when they first meet him? Because I feel like that would be one of the things that I think men would put their guard up with, is if a woman's not respectful or made him feel like he could, be nice.
Well, Eddie seemed like he was kind of in tune with what he's saying. I'm not saying Hood was saying this, but I don't think he would disagree necessarily. Most men of pure intention get treated like trash. The expectation develops over time with consistently bad interaction with women. The average chick is a jerk. So this is the experience of some men when they're outside in the streets, apparently.
I actually agree with what he said in the second part of it, because I think, like Love was saying, that he didn't really set parameters at first. It seemed like what he was saying was more on a surface level, but once he kind of explained it a little bit more, because he was initially responding to John the Baptist, his comment about it's never in the best interest of men to be nice to women, and that's how that conversation kind of branched off. But once he actually got into what he was actually saying and not sugarcoating things and not editing himself for the sake of being nice, for the sake of being pleasant, I understand that and I agree with that completely. But that's not how I received it at first. But I'm cool. I get that now, and I agree.
Big Al, what's good? Welcome, bro. How you?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing, man?
Regular, I'm doing the right thing, man. I'm maintaining. You got question, comment, or smoke?
Hi, Big Al.
What's going on, Dan? I got plenty of smoke.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
let me congratulate you on a straight comedy show. You and Sis's chemistry and Asia's chemistry is crazy. It's so funny.
Yeah, man. We appreciate it. I've been dealing with cis bullshit since I was 3 years old. So,
I hear that, bro. I hear that. Yeah, man. I got plenty of smoke. Y'all ladies, y'all don't give men a lot of hope. Because, I mean, look, y'all, I'll be honest. I'll be real brash. I hope you don't hurt my feelings. But I think a lot of women have been imprinted by some stupid ass niggas. That's what I'm just gonna say. Imprinted, and y'all have taken on their personalities. Y'all think bad men are good because of sex. I mean, I get it. Sex is a drive, but hey, it's not everything.
Did he say impregnant or imprinted?
Yeah, can you turn your mic up a little bit? It's kind of hard to hear you.
Yeah, let me see if I can turn this mic. Let me see if I can turn your mic up on my side. He said imprinted on by some trash ass niggas. That's what he said verbatim.
Right, because I have a dating past, and I've dated single mothers. You know, I gave some that had 2 kids, which I would never do, but I did. I gave her a chance. You know, she proceeded to tell me she was the kind of woman that wanted a man to beat her ass. I mean, this guy, I know it sounds a little far-fetched, but it's a lot of women that really strive off of trauma or strive off of chaos. That's my point.
I think we did say that earlier.
What's that?
We did say that earlier. We said that we heard women.
So y'all strive off. I mean, I think a lot of women should look inside themselves and really decide whether that's really what they want. Because I don't know if you really want that. Because women, a lot of times, in my experience, they don't always know what they want. I mean, men sometimes are like that too, but we're the leaders a lot of times. We come to a decision a lot faster than women, if we're men, which I know I do. But I mean, this is crazy. I mean, because a nice guy. I mean, because think about it. If you're the kind of guy that does not want to go to jail, you're more than likely going to be a nice guy because you want to get a 9 to 5 because that's consistent pay. I mean, unless you're the kind of guy that might be selling something on the side or doing something, I don't know. I ain't gonna say illegal is the only way to go to be, I guess, self-sufficient and entrepreneurial, but I don't know, ladies.
So, Big Al, I hope I interrupt you. So, are you single or are you actively dating?
I'm actually single, yes.
Okay. And so, in your dating passage, as you have said, it sounds like your experience has been, like you said, you really didn't want to date single moms, but you did give them chances. And you brought up this crazy, wild example of her wanting to be abused, that she needs therapy. I guess my question is, when you made your decisions with dating women and you are encountering these types of women, have you looked inside yourself? And I mean, no smoke. I'm just asking. Be genuine.
Okay,
no smoke.
That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, I consider her because, like a lot of women might say, in the beginning, she seemed nice. I'll be honest. I'll be honest and tell you that. But as I got to know her, though, you know, things started to come up. But the big thing is I didn't stay with her too long. I stayed with her for less than a year, to be honest. Before, I guess, some people say, her imposter showed up. So she showed me who she really was. You know, when he really got big, hot in the kitchen, she showed me who she really was. You know, I got cussed out in front of her kids.
And how long did you stay after that? How long did you stay after you got cussed out and said she wanted her to get her butt whipped? How long did you stay after that?
It didn't take much any time after that, because to be honest, I wanted to bring her neck, but I couldn't because of course I'm a man, and you know, I'm much bigger than her. So why would I do something like that? You know, go to jail. So I mean, I'm just saying, and that's another thing. I mean, why are you laughing, Damon?
My, how the tables have turned. What do you even
Talk to
I'm
me.
trying to
What,
understand.
what have they
You're a
determined?
nice guy. Do you consider yourself a nice guy? Big Al?
Oh yeah, I'm like I said, nice with boundaries.
So by definition of what we said nice guys are, would you consider yourself a nice guy?
Yeah.
Who attracts toxic ass women? What is it about you?
That
Oh,
what
no.
they butts what?
I know I don't.
What is
attract
it about you that's attracting this toxic ass pussy? What's
no.
going on?
No, that's not how it works.
You want to be slapped around and shit, and you want to stay around and then come in here and cape for the nice niggas. Boy, get your ass out of here.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Y'all's view of good men is wrong. First of all, okay, Dana, substantiate swag for me. What the fuck is swag? I don't get it. What's the point?
It's funny you should ask, Big Al.
Okay, that's fine.
You ain't got it, Al.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck what you think about me.
I mean, you seem like a nice person.
My fault, Ham. I ain't trying to what is it? Mess up your
Nah, you good. Fuck them niggas. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said you came with smoke.
Apologizing to him.
Because he the channel moderator. What you mean? That's why I apologize.
Well, you talking to us. Talk to us then.
I don't know
Apologize
about
to
you,
us.
Dana. Answer my question.
I appreciate it.
I like
Big
you, Big Al. You a funny ass nigga.
What's my question?
Al. All right, Big Al, what is your exact question?
Dana, answer my question. Substantiate swag to me. What is it?
Oh,
Why
what
is
is
it so
swag?
important for a man that's going to help you raise your children, that's going to take care of you and cover you, that's going to make sure your children grow up to be actually good, productive citizens? What's the point? Tell me.
Why does he have to have swag? Is that your question?
I said substantiated. I didn't say why does he have to have it substantiated.
I
What's the
can't.
value?
I don't think it's not a requirement for me. I can't speak for other people, but I think it's bullshit.
I just asked for clean clothes.
Sis.
Clothes.
Substantiate swag for me. Why is that important to raise a good family? I don't think MLK was important because he had swag.
It wasn't, but his clothes were ironed. They were clean.
Hold on. He asked this. Hold on. Let's just answer because sis says swag earlier.
Right. That's
His
why.
walk.
That's why I asked you to talk to me. All right,
sis.
Asia, somebody damn.
Hold on.
All right. So do you want sis to answer now?
What? Can you hear?
Now I can hear. Yes, he said, "Why does a man?
Why does he have to have swag? Substantiate swag. Yeah.
It's a swag is like an aura, the energy the energies a man gives off, even with what types of choices he makes, like the vehicle he chooses to drive, like the cologne, the clothes, just like, I don't know, it's like it's encompassing, it's all encompassing. It's a feeling I get in which I consider swag. Big Al.
But Big Al, as a follow-up though, he said, how does that benefit you in life?
Right.
Oh, that's what he said. I couldn't hear that part.
That's a follow-up.
It benefits me because I would want to stay with them. I want to be with them. I'd want to reproduce. And just stay
so isn't that what Big Al said? It's about
really
sex for y'all.
Whatever.
Huh? He said it's about sex for y'all. Because you mentioned cars, clothes, his cologne. Come on, sis.
I mean, but that's part of it. I'm not saying that's all of it, but I'm saying that's part of it for me. I want a type of energy that feels good to me. That's what I'm saying. That's part of it. It's not all of it.
Okay.
So is this better, Mike wise?
Yeah, it's better. It's just kind of cloudy. Go ahead, love.
So, hey, Big Al, do you have children?
No.
You don't have children.
Mm-mm.
And so
I bet y'all think that's bad. I could. That's funny. That should be a great thing. I bet y'all think it's bad, but hey, I don't know.
I didn't say it. I really want to know if you had kids or not, because
okay,
the stats that Hamp always throws out, he made me recite every single week. You're single with no kids, and you have a 9 to 5, maybe, I'm gonna assume, or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are within the what, 30? 50%. 50% of the stats that Hamp likes to make me quote every single week, and you are still single, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, everybody has a story, so I can't really
I would love to hear your story. Oh, you don't want to hear?
I can't really say I'm single just because I'm, you know, quote unquote 50% that can't find a woman or something. I don't know, but yeah, I just a couple years ago.
You single because you keep chasing that toxic ass pussy, like I said before. You chasing them women.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like a bad gal.
Data has changed. I thought you were the intelligent one on the panel. Now you said
we're all intelligent. Don't do that. We're all intelligent. Come on now.
Okay, my fault.
Don't do
You're
that.
right. You're right.
Time's up.
Dana was the she seemed like the quiet one. God damn, what's going on, Dana?
Hell no.
Yeah, you said you came with the smoke.
What the fuck you talking about, Big Al? You're not making no sense. You came up here with smoke for us. I want the smoke. Where's the smoke?
I just gave it to you. You know what the hell you want.
You're talking about is wild.
I just gave it to you. You know what the hell you want.
Well, I think you're part of the 50% that Ham talks about every single week.
Well, hey, love, qualify a little bit better than that, because you're making it seem like I'm spitting out arbitrary information.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get there. But
Big Al, I gotta quickly articulate it. So Big Al, there's a stat that 50, it was 51%. There might be 54% now. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Black men are single and childless. Right, to dispel the notion that it's all these black men fucking all the women, when it's not. It's a very small percentage, and then we're all majority of black men aren't fathering children out of wedlock. Right, to dispel some of those assumptions. So that's why I give that stat. And so you're a part of that majority who is single and childless. You aren't a stereotype.
Right, I'm not a stereotype in any way.
And so why are you single, Big Al?
Well, first of all, I try to stay away from. I'm gonna answer your question, but I try to stay away from the stereotype because you know, even when it comes to my professional, you know, job, I mean, why would I want to be a stereotype? I want to succeed in my job, right? You know, so I try to stay away from that. That's the first thing. And as far as me being single, like I was trying to say earlier, I'm kind of single by choice right now, and I say kind of because I've been in an on and off relationship for about 10 years. She's not toxic. She's actually a good person, but there's some other things that I wasn't happy with, you know. So, but you know, so I moved on because of that. But you know, I mean, y'all ladies.
Let me read it. Let me read a couple of super chats real quick.
But I have, you know,
killing me. All right, hold on. Let me read a couple of super chats. Good gracious. No Cupcake Zone podcast with a $2 super chat. This is a masterclass in sign language. Triggered. All caps. That was like maybe 15 minutes ago. Perfect Wisdom with a $2 super chat. Hood sounds beta.
Wow.
Damn, I didn't think so.
We didn't say that.
No, Perfect Wisdom said, I think it's a lady. She say what the fuck she wanted to say. I give her that behind that computer. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think Perfect Wisdom is a woman.
Yeah, she got to come up one day. Mike Brown with a $2 super chat, who also became a member today. Appreciate my brother. Ro, didn't you go out with that guy twice?
The second time he came with that bleach stained shirt, he ain't seen me since.
Real Bravado Network with a $2 super chat. Swag made y'all single black mamas.
Baby mamas, Ham, not black mamas. Baby mamas.
Black baby. Oh, single baby. Oh, my bad. Swag made y'all single baby mamas. Good God Almighty.
I'm gonna own that shit right there. He ain't lying because it is.
They've been drinking some honest tea, man.
No, I disagree. Are all the men that I marry, are you saying they don't have any swag? They just to shit? They corny? They don't have it? No, you're not saying that.
He's saying swag made y'all single baby mamas.
That's a
He's not talking about the men. He's talking about the women who are single baby mamas.
What's the difference between having
Everybody ain't got
a
babies.
woman liking swag and a man liking a woman appearance or the way that she dressed? Like there, it has to be something that catches your attention. We're like visual beings.
Yeah, if she pretty, she'll catch our attention.
Right.
I don't know if we making sure she got a diddy bop.
So, but swag is all encompassed, like the way the person dressed, like Sis says, the way he smells, the way he carries himself, the way he talks to you. That's swag.
What he's saying, if you getting swooned while he got swag and you giving up the pussy because you so mesmerized, and then it's too late.
Well, then I guess nice guys need to get some charisma and
that part.
You know,
It's hard to build up everything though. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Perfect Wisdom with the $2 super chat. Is Big Al alpha or beta? Big Al, you want to answer that?
Man, I'm more of a Sigma man. Let me say it that way.
Okay. Real Bravado Network with the Dana, that's why you think I asked her to be up here. Hey, Big Al, every single person up here I recruited directly.
I see what you're doing here. Mastermind over here.
They crazy as hell. I know all these niggas.
I know.
Man.
I see. They got the smoke. She laughing about me saying I'm a Sigma man.
This nigga said I'm a Sigma and I'm dead.
You been outside, man. Real Bravado Network with a $10 super chat.
It's all good.
$10 super chat from Real Bravado Network. Once again, please go subscribe if you have not already. Love, stop trying to publicly lynch this brother when you have to try to be feminine.
Well, RBN, thank you for that super chat. But I'm not trying to be feminine. That's just who I am. Excuse me, have to try to act femme. Well, you can, that's fine if you wanted to make that clarifying statement, but thank you for the $2 super chat. We appreciate you. I'm not publicly lynching him. I'm asking a question. He said he came up here for the smoke. He literally opened up his mouth.
I came in for the smoke, Asia.
Thank you. So it's not like I'm publicly lynching him. I'm asking him a question.
Let me finish the super chat. You don't gotta get absorbed in that shit. I'll let you get him after. Chief Poet. Chief. I'm acting like I don't know fucking Chief name. Chief with the $2 super chat. Al walked into a fire. Pound abort mission. Big Al.
Yeah, whatever, dog.
Who's waiting for the smoke?
Whatever, my man.
John the Baptist with a $5 super chat. Never choose a man based on swag. If you do chase swag, you deserve what come with it.
Right. Exactly.
Just like y'all chase big asses. So come on, next topic. We're not gonna keep talking about this swag shit.
No, we don't. All of us don't chase no big asses. We chase what looks nice,
big
a little bit.
Pretty face.
We try to substantiate their significance in our lives if we're actually good men.
What do you chase, Big Al?
Women that want
to
see you in the face.
Look,
I chase a woman that I'm attracted to. That's okay.
No, I'm asking what type of woman do you chase? Because you said you were in and out of a relationship with somebody for 10 years and you still not asked her to marry you. What are you chasing?
No, actually, I did ask her to marry me.
Okay.
It's a sad story, so I don't know if I want to tell you all because you might.
Okay, no, we don't want to get too personal, but okay.
No, but anyway, like generally speaking, what kind of women are you attracted to? Like, you have to describe them.
Physically or just
all of it,
just personality wise.
All of it, but like concise.
I have a plethora of looks that I've dated, but so I don't know if I should get into that. I like
just name 5 traits of a woman that you're attracted to, like ideally.
I'm gonna be funny again for you, Dana.
I'm not being funny right now. I'm being dead ass.
I like women with nice sized breasts. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
So the visual.
That's one thing. I'm not crazy about the asses. That's not.
What do you like?
What do you like, Big Al?
Really?
I'm not crazy. You telling me what you don't like? What do you like? Give me 5, please.
Give me okay. All right. I just gave you 2.
She said 5.
The next 3. The next 3. I like. I like women who are respectful and nice, first of all, I guess I don't know if Dana can fit into that category based on
You
how
don't
she
like
got
me?
growing up.
You don't like me, Big
What the
Al? That's 2. What's the other 3?
I got a couple people in the
next one
back. I
after
gotta
that-
get them up here.
The next one after that, I like a woman with intellect because I'm fairly intellectual, fairly smart. I mean, just based on my background, because I'm a computer science guy. I mean, I want to be able to have really high-level intellect conversations. And if we can't communicate like that, that's, I don't know, that's difficult to appreciate.
What's 4 and 5?
That's 4. Then you can't count.
4.
That was 4.
All right.
All right, 5 is I like a woman who has a spiritual background because I have a spiritual background, and that's important to me. Even though I'm up here cussing, I do want a woman with a spiritual background. I got to stop cussing because Dana got me riled up in this mud.
I tend to have that effect.
All right.
But
hold on.
Yeah, so
all right. Yo, Big Al. Nah, good shit, bro. I got a couple people in the back still. Plus, I got people trying to get in. So I gotta drop somebody out. But look, if you want, I'm gonna open the panel up. It's gonna be more than just one guy on. That way, you'll have some backup if you want to. You know what I mean, stick around for a little bit. I'll drop the link in a second.
All right, my man. All right.
I appreciate you. Yeah, just what I'm saying. I'm gonna drop it, then I'm gonna let the fellas get on it, and that way you got some firepower with you. All right.
Oh yeah,
Thank you, Big Al.
Bye. Thank you. All right, ladies.
Right. Yo, Moses Vision, go ahead and hit the link. I just gotta kick a couple people because it's full in the back. So all right, go ahead and hit the link. Let me know if it's not working. Triple Black, aka damn, I can't see the whole shit.
Yeah, man. What's happening, man? What's going?
What's going on? How you?
Man, I try to.
Hold on. I gotta preface it real quick. Question, comment, or smoke?
A little bit of smoke.
Okay. Now, before you get going, let me get to your super chat real quick. This is a master class in sign language. Pound triggered. Oh, you didn't say pound, my bad. But go ahead, Cug. What you want to say?
Part of it is because they have the cameras on, and you see it's like a collective face. Like for some reason, I don't know what it is. Like soon as women, I don't know if it's just this archetype of woman, and I'm sorry to say that, a lot of women say, like black women say, you know what, we're not a monolith. But soon as like a comment is made, you guys stay on code. It's like the same triggered face around the panel. It's like there's no like the moment somebody says anything critical about that you can deem that's about black women, you guys pretty much squad up. Why is that? Do you guys even realize that you're doing it?
Can you give us an example?
Okay. Somebody said don't date single mothers. Even if you're not a single mother, you're going to squad up, right? Right or wrong?
Wrong, because I spoke up that I didn't have any kids.
Look at the faces. I mean, you don't even have to be a single mother, but the fact that I said, you know what, he went there. Look. No, nobody's smiling. The same face.
We asked for an example.
Okay. You're not a monolith, but how come all the talking points work on you guys exactly the same? Why?
Yeah.
You guys will say I'm different. Everyone, but the thing about it is, as soon as we say something that's either puts y'all as a collective in a bad light, you instantly get triggered. And the first thing you try to do, you try to demean the man.
Bad light.
One at a time.
Go ahead.
I don't think so. We all are different. There's some of us that are mothers, some of us that are not mothers, and we continually say that. But when we also say things, y'all men get triggered because y'all come on here ready to give us the smoke.
Right.
I haven't heard much smoke, but y'all come on here with the same tone with all of us,
All right.
not the women.
All right.
We're different.
But hold on, Triple Black, real quick. So this is what he's saying, right? This is what he's observed, right? He's saying somebody will make a point, and then all of the ladies on the panel will stay on code with if that point goes against something that maybe the other women on the panel disagree with. He very rarely hears you guys maybe disagreeing with one another, and everybody stays quiet. And as we know, if you don't speak out, then we're gonna assume you align. Go ahead.
Earlier today, they jumped all over me because they didn't agree with what I said. I mean, so we don't stay on code, and we aren't a monolith.
But love, so I'm so what I'm saying is majority of the time we stick together. All right, maybe that's an easier, more palatable way. We stick together when points are being made. Maybe today was an outlier, but that's what the viewer has observed, and I can say that does. I have observed that as well.
When we are listening, I don't make a face, right, to anybody. And I think that honestly, sometimes I think the men are triggered because, like he just sat there and said, No Cupcake Zone said, y'all don't even smile. Why do we have to smile to make you feel okay? I don't understand that. It's not, I don't think we have to smile. We're listening.
But that's part of my point. You just had like a little, like a half-ass dog whistle. Like
who, me?
You just basically try to shame me, but I get it.
Oh, explain it to me because I don't get what you're saying. I dog whistled and change you. You use two terms. I have no
I
idea
mean, it's just like you guys are on some type of code. You guys are on some type of code right now.
What dog whistle did I just use, sir? What was the dog whistle?
Never mind.
Am I on a delay? Am I on a delay?
There's no point. There's no point. There's really no point.
What was the dog whistle?
Well, the dog whistle
what
was
the example when Dana asked for the example. What was the example you had given?
Don't date.
What an example.
Don't date single mom.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that the example I said, like, I was like, even if I was like, you know what? One of the talking points, right, that gets pretty much universally black women triggered is like, don't date single mothers, right? Because you're connected to a single mother. You might have a sister as a single mother, a mama as a single mother, a grandma as a single mother. You guys will all instantly get triggered from that same point, even if you're not a single mother, which to me doesn't make any damn sense.
It's a stupid thing
it's
to
like,
say.
You guys are on some kind of code.
It's a stupid ass thing to say.
You don't find that ignorant to say out loud for what reason?
There you see?
You don't find it ignorant?
Instant shaming language.
I'm answering your question.
But it's
I'm answering your question.
I'll be quiet. I'll just let you.
But it's the same thing when women say, "Oh, we don't want a man that makes less than $60,000 a year." You guys get all on one accord and be like, "Oh my God, you guys are whatever you want to call us," and you guys, your panties get in a bunch. So I mean, there's things that you would say that would trigger us, and there's things that we would say that's going to trigger you. We are a community of black women. We have shared experiences, so we're gonna have shared reactions.
I mean, but listen to the rationality of your point that you just made. I mean, for me, it's laughable. It's laughable when you consider all men, the median income is not even 60,000. So what the hell are you talking about? That I mean, it's not even. I wouldn't even substantiate I wouldn't substantiate your claim, even the response, because it's so stupid.
Well, you're stupid for one, but when we were talking about money or dating a bus driver, income was a big thing. And when income came up, a lot of men were offended, and that's all I'm saying.
So you could not see, as an educated woman, I'm disparaging, you couldn't see the egregiousness of that whole comment. You could not see, like, you couldn't read between the lines and see, like, you know what, that sounds really stupid. You could not make. You could not like you didn't see that your comment was stupid without the sisterhood's approval. You couldn't like chart those waters and be like, man, you know what? What she said is completely dumb. You couldn't do it.
I'm so glad his mic is breaking up.
I think
Yes or no?
there are times I've seen you comment a few times. So if you watch the podcast a few times, there's times when someone will say something, I'm like, nah, that's cap. I don't agree with that. So don't get up here and act like every time one of us say something, we're all on the same page. That's not the case.
Well, I mean, the cameras are on. We can see that's the first comment I said. I mean, I can see the ugliness on all y'all faces. It's not, I mean, I'm not saying turn the cameras off, but we could see it. We could see body language. We can see the body language. We can see the body language. The moment that somebody says something that you don't agree with, all your faces turn sour. Why is that?
So you're saying that if a man comments or says something, we all on one accord have the same facial reaction? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Well, I mean, a variation of it. I mean, you if you read body language, you can tell if somebody's happy or uncomfortable or whatever, or don't agree with it.
What's your background?
I mean, I could be tripping. I could be tripping. I mean, we'll ask chat about that. I mean, I could be tripping.
1, 2, 3. Everybody smile. Go. Nobody has a resting ass smile. We're listening to what people are saying. We're like, y'all are wild tonight. This is a great ass show.
So let me just point out one thing that Love, when he mentioned, I think he said shaming, right? Triple Black. It sounded like you said chaining, but I think it was shaming.
Oh, it was shaming. Okay.
Yeah. Do you know what you said that could be considered that? Yeah. Do you know what you said that could be considered that?
No, because he got asked and he didn't answer.
Well, because you said yeah, because you said why do I have to smile to make you feel okay?
Yes, I did say that
you understand that that's what's we considered the shaming language?
I don't understand that being a shaming, because I literally wanted to know, why did he feel because we didn't smile, we weren't in agreement, we were listening? Like, why is a smiling indicator that we're listening? Why do we have to
I'm talking about the second part though. See, I think that, remember we were saying how we asked questions for clarification? No, that's not what that was. That's not how that was perceived. It's a shot. That's what it was. That's why he said shaming language. Like, why are you saying make him feel okay? He's saying you're not smiling. You're not trying to. You say you got to make him feel comfortable. But I just wanted to make sure, just in case anybody missed that, that's what he was referring to. Well, Sis had a question. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I'll say thank you for providing that clarity, because I honestly did not know what the dog whistle was or the shaming language. So the fact that I said to make you feel comfortable, that second part was the shaming piece. But the honest question, legitimate question, I really want to know, why is a smile a requisite or requirement when a man is talking from a woman? Why is a smile required from a woman when a man is talking? Why is that?
I mean, it's customary. It's customary. It's customary. If you go to the grocery store, you don't expect the cashier to frown or look at you crazy. If you go to the bank, you don't expect to look at you crazy. They're providing a service, though. Those are bad examples. They're all providing a service. But I mean, it's customary. If you say hi to a person that's walking down the street, you don't expect them to say fuck you or give you a smile. I mean, like a frown or whatever. It's customary. The natural disposition of a person, unless they're being like, restrained or something like that, it's just normal. Just smile or whatever. I mean, that's a customary. We live in the safest place in the world, which is America. It's like, why the hell do you have to have a negative disposition all the time?
Why?
Like the only time that you have a positive disposition.
We don't. Don't try to paint that narrative. Do you enjoy black women? Do you date black women? Do you date people that look like us?
I was married to a black woman. I got a black son. So I mean,
you are married to a black woman.
I don't have to make those disclaimers.
Okay.
But I mean, but the thing about it is, there's a lot of black men that are seeing a whole bunch of things that you guys do not see. You don't see it at all. Like,
it seems like all the married men have the most comments. What are you guys happy? What's happening? Like, what's going on? Like, a lot of
men he's not married.
Have the most negative comments. Are you guys okay?
There you go.
No, I'm
That's
asking, are you guys genuinely okay?
one-on-one.
Because it's a married
I
man
mean, you
that's been
can't.
here as of late.
But why can't you just have a regular conversation without going there? That's what I'm saying. Is like you have to just
That's not
dig
what you
in the
wanted when you
bag.
came
That's
up here.
oh come on, man. I mean, listen. So okay, because I said I wanted to smoke, you had to dig in the bag. Like you
Yeah,
can't.
you said you
just,
wanted
like,
smoke. You didn't want
okay.
dialogue. You didn't want a dialogue. And it
Oh,
sounds
okay.
like
So,
we're trying to.
so because okay. So okay,
Smoke is just
because I want to smoke.
disagreement.
That's what you're gonna be.
All it is. Smoke is
You come up here.
disagreement.
So you
I
don't-
hear you, man. I hear you. Smoke is disagreeing, but you come up here already ready to disagree.
Well,
right?
because think
So-
about
But
it.
you can't-
If they listen to the
Let me ask you a
podcast,
question.
then they well, hold on. Let me just
listen
clarify.
at
Let
the
me
same
let me
time?
clarify. Hold on. Triple Black, you got a little bit of delay. Let me just clarify. So I like to ask the question like that, right? But it's a disagreement with some things that were said up here, right? So they just have a difference of opinion. It don't mean we got to be super combative necessarily, but I like it. I'm just saying, do we gain anything from it? Go ahead, Triple Black.
No, what I'm saying is, can you walk and chew gum at the same time? You're chewing gum.
Is that
you can walk.
rhetorical?
You can do the
Is that
same. You can do two things at the same time, right? I mean, if we're having a dialogue, it doesn't mean that every time I say something to you, you have to fire back. Like, you know, how many of you guys work in sales?
Are you done? Because I
No.
wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
Hampton. Have you seen the chat tonight? They called us all kind of hoes, damn near bitches. They've called us ugly. They've called us every name under the sun tonight. But we're the ones with the issue in the non-smiles. Gunny even got his wife up here talking junk tonight, I guess on his behalf. So what's the deal tonight? You know, because the chat is crazy right now, and no one wants to address that. You know,
one, I tell y'all, stay out the chat. The chat will change your frame of mind. It is easy to chat, easy to say whatever. No Cupcake Zone got up here, right? I got Kevin C. I got Black Moses in the back. These brothers ain't scared, right? So I'm not saying the whole chat's scared, but it's easy to just type. Like, I mean, so don't pay attention to that.
I'm just saying they've been saying some crazy stuff up here, but he's on here saying that we're not smiling or our disposition is backward or awkward or wrong. So that's where something ain't right here. Something is just off.
I mean, there's a lot of
the original thing that I had asked. I was just like, you know what? They try to say that Black women are not a monolith, but when it comes to criticism, you guys pretty much act the same. Like the moment that you don't, if there's some type of negative light or anything like that gets displayed on Black women in general, you guys all like, you know, if you put a panel of men, there's gonna be half the men that probably embrace it, but you guys are all on code.
So this is a question you're asking us, or you already come up with your mind already made up? Because it sounds like you're making statements. You're not asking questions. Do you want understanding? Did you come up here for understanding? I guess is the question I'm asking.
Okay, I'll get some understanding.
No,
Maybe
he came up here to bash Black women, like they all doing. That's what he came here to do. Now bring the next one on so he could do the same, or hopefully it's something different. Because this is over.
Sis said, put him in the back from him.
All right, man. Hey, y'all be easy, man. I mean, but the last thing I want to say, man, is you guys are running, like you guys, Hamp can probably understand this what I'm talking about, right? You guys are running the wing T in fucking 2023. Everybody knows the plays. We have the whole fucking playbook. You're running a wing T. It is inadequate. Everybody has the plays.
We hold each other accountable on this show. I don't know what you're talking about. We've been holding each other accountable.
Come on, man. All right, man. Be easy, y'all.
Bye.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. Hey, leave your info in the back chat for me, bro. Oh, shit.
Look at all these nice guys coming up here.
I know, but
nice guys.
Yeah, Ja Quint. We are tomorrow we got the mixed panel. This might be risky, the original podcast. Mike Brown with a $5 super chat. Y'all are a little scary, LOL.
Hey, you ain't smiling. What's going on? Big Lex, you ain't smiling. What the fuck? What is happening here? You bitches better smile.
Black Moses was good.
What's up, Risky? What's happening with you?
Welcome, my brother. How you?
Oh, I'm good, man. Y'all up in there doing it tonight. I finally got a chance to come get at you, man.
Yeah, what's good though? You got a question, comment, or smoke for the ladies?
I got a question about the nice guy thing. I'm like, when y'all say nice guys, do you mean nice guys, or are you talking about simps? Because there is a difference, you know. So which one are you talking about when you talk about the ones you don't want? Are you talking about real nice guys, or are you talking about simps?
I want Isha to answer Black Moses, because Isha, based on how he was described, can answer Black Moses' question if you don't mind.
First of all, I said I want me a nice man. So I don't know where that came from. Like, we don't want nice guys. Correct. We do not want a simp. So I think for the most part, maybe we did describe a simp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Because, you know, I can be a nice guy. I can open up your door for you and all that. But at the same time, you get too saucy, and I'm going to tell you, get up out of my car. You know, that's what's going to happen. But a simp, he'll try to find out what's wrong with you and say, you know, how can we make it better? I'm not trying to figure out your problems. I'm not your psychiatrist. So I'm going to say, hey, you need to switch that up, or you need to get gone. You know, so maybe I'm a nice guy. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But I done been through it, so I know who I am. So that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out what you mean, nice guy or simp. So we're talking about simps, right?
So the simp is the one that won't put a bitch out his car when she started.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
What are y'all doing tonight?
Oh, you getting up out of here? No, you getting up out of here. You get no. A simp is the one
so
that's
that makes him a simp. That makes him a simp because he's not going to disrespect the woman and put him on his fucking car.
Because he's going to put up with because he's going to put up with your foolishness all the way home. But I'm not. I'm gonna drop you off. Say, hey, get out of my car. I'm not going to deal with it.
So the simp is a respectful guy. If he's respectful, he's
okay. But when he's when he's respectful and he deals with your BS, now he's being too nice. He's a nice guy because see, that's where the contradiction is.
And
I'm not gonna deal with the BS.
You're the asshole that's gonna put us out the car.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could be it. That could have, like I said, that could be it.
So you got
but
guy.
at the
Black
same
Moses.
time, huh?
Why did you put her out again?
But she was talking too snazzy. I mean, I done put a few out when they got out of hand. So if you're talking too snazzy and I don't feel like hearing it, then I'm gonna say, hey, you got to get out. You know?
Is this a date or some kind? Like, what was it? What was the circumstance?
I wasn't a date. If somebody I was, been a few of them I've been with, and they get out of hand. I'm like, hey, get up out of here. Get out.
Shit like that.
Like I said, I will open up your door. Like I said, I open up your door to let you in, and I also reach across and open up that door to get you up out of here.
So
it
Black
goes both
Moses,
ways. It goes both
I
ways.
believe that. I call cap. You ain't doing that shit. Shut
I have
up.
a question.
You better believe it.
I have a question.
You call cap. You better believe it. You better believe it.
Okay, Black Moses, I have a question for you.
Yeah. What's your question?
You said
who is that?
A few times. This is love. Okay.
Oh, hey, love.
Hey. So you said a few times different women you've had to put out your car because they talked snazzy. I'm scared to even know what snazzy means. Did she disagree with you? Because if it happened more than once with different women, have you done self-reflection or introspection and saying, what's really going on here? And maybe I potentially could be the problem, or maybe I could diffuse it a lot better than I have besides kicking her out on the highway and having her get right home.
Well, because these occasions were so far and few in between, I don't think I'm the problem, especially as many women that I've had in my life. So I hadn't had to put them all out. So out of the 100% of women that I had in my life, I'll say 3%.
Oh shit!
Are you married now?
Does that answer your question? Nah.
Are you married now?
Is that a prerequisite?
How many times have you been married? How many times have you been married?
Never.
Oh, you've never been. Ooh,
they were too snazzy.
Never been married?
What is it?
Huh?
You've never been married in life?
Never.
Okay.
Is that like a choice?
What's the next question? Yeah, that's my choice.
Beater? That's
Hold on, big. Go ahead.
You hit
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm not a woman beater, but I have grabbed a few.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Say that again. You what?
I haven't beat on a woman, but I have grabbed a few.
Shocker.
That's giving abuse. You grab it. What are you grabbing her for?
Maybe she wasn't doing. Maybe she was walking away, and I was talking. I'm saying, "Hey, come here,"
He said like Turner. She walking around and she ain't smiling, so I smacked the shit out of her. Nigga, what the fuck?
No, wasn't no smacking. Just to grab her. Maybe she said something fly. I didn't like it. I said, "Hey, what'd you say?"
You guys, I seen what he was talking about. All your states did the same thing.
He did. I was shocked. I was like,
why did I say this?
Just been honest. All I can do is be honest. All I can do is be honest and tell it like I've experienced it. That's all I can do.
Letting us know.
Hey, wait a minute. But let me ask: does that make me a bad boy?
Yeah.
Yes. An abusive.
You're a bad person.
Ain't that what you want?
Honest abusive man.
No.
You're a shitty.
But ain't that what?
You're a shitty individual.
See, here's the thing: you want a bad boy until a bad boy shows up. See there?
Shut the fuck up. Don't
Abusive and bad boy is.
Oh, now you want me to shut the fuck up?
Yeah, I do. Because you're a fucking abuser. You're a woman beater. Shut up. Shut up. No, nobody wants your dumb ass.
Y'all being like belligerent. Like, come on, man.
Y'all being mad contradictory. Mad contradictory.
That's ridiculous.
Mad contradictory.
What the man? So the man said, what did the man say?
That he grabbed
He
her
said
up.
he was gonna put her the fuck
grabbing
out,
is-
and then he said he was gonna grab her the fuck up.
Y'all can't. Are y'all gonna? So let me get this straight. Are y'all gonna just talk at the same time the whole time?
All right. We sorry.
Come on, man. Come on, y'all fucking up the quality. So what did he say, sis? Initially, that got you deterred.
Fuck out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out the car. Didn't he say he was gonna grab her the fuck up? She get out of line. No, but we don't want that. We don't want that type of bad boy.
So
stuff.
should he put her out before it escalate?
He can ask. Yeah, he can pull her.
What kind of bad boy y'all want? One that just writes bad checks, or what do y'all want?
No, we never said we wanted a bad boy. We said he's got to be attractive to us personally, what we prefer. And
well, what makes him? Well, this is nice guys and bad boys. So now you're talking attractive versus unattractive. What are we doing here?
We never said anything about bad guys. He said the nice guys finish last.
Okay, so bad boys or not nice guys would be opposite of nice guys, right?
I don't think it's a complete opposite. Not in my mind. But once again, that's my individual idea or definition. So
okay, and the rest of you?
I
think we all
agree,
think
Mr. Black Moses.
bad guy.
You might need to put them out first. I'd rather you put them out on the highway. Don't put your hands on them. Put them out on the highway, honey.
So
that has happened. It has happened.
You shouldn't put your hands on her and say that publicly. But
wait. You say I put my hands on just because, like, I may grab you by the arm and say, "Hey, what's going on?" What are y'all talking about? What is going on here?
That's assault in some states, but keep going.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, no. We do like them a little rough around the edges. Yes.
Niggas is wild.
I gotta admit that.
Yeah, no, it's
So
not.
y'all acting like, hold on. Let me ask Isha. Isha my go-to because I be knowing. Isha, you ever been cursing a nigga out? And he like, yo, watch your mouth, yo. Come on, man. Yo, like, stop this shit, man.
I've had to. Someone had to tell me, watch your mouth. But ain't nobody put their hands on me.
But no, he's saying like, you cursing the nigga out, you about to turn around and walk off, and he grab your arm. Like, wait, we not done talking here.
Nah, you put no hands on me.
But
I've gotten the look like say another word, but ain't nobody putting their hands on me.
It's pretty much the same thing. He's telling you, say another word. He's letting you know something's about to go down. Something's about to happen.
Worse. That's worse.
Yeah.
It's not the same
Come on,
thing.
let's not play these games here. Huh?
It's not
trying
the
to
same
justify
thing.
abuse, sir.
It's not the same thing. What do you mean, Nate? What do you mean when you say it's not the same thing?
I mean, you can say it to her. You can tell her in a certain way. You can be assertive by telling her to be quiet. And then someone was like, "Oh, he just told me to be quiet," and she might shut the hell up. But once you put your hands on her, that becomes abuse.
Any of
in some states.
Okay.
Any of y'all ever hit a man before? Any of y'all ever hit a man before?
If you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. I have. So yes.
You ever hit a man before?
After he hit me, yes, I hit him back. Yes.
Sis.
Not
Wait,
first.
after he hit you, you hit him back?
I came from abuse, so he hit me. I put hands on him. I hit him back because I'm gonna fight back. You ain't just gonna hit me.
Okay, like I said,
I
put a few out. I put a few out of my crib, of my car, and I've grabbed a few. That's not the totality of my experience, but those are experiences. Everything is just not one size fits all, especially with you all. You know, all of y'all got 8 different personalities. I might have to handle each and every one of y'all differently. You know,
So
I might could be sweet. I might could be sweet. I might could be sweet to Dana. I might could be sweet to Isha. And love, I might have to look at love like, love, I'm about to go, you know, we about to go there. You know.
You need to stay far away from women. You need to invest in a pocket.
No, I don't. No.
Yes, you do.
Well, here's another thing about that.
You're trying to justify
when I do,
abuse.
no,
You're trying to justify abuse, and that's just
I'm not
cool.
trying to
You're
justify abuse. That's you're trying to make that a part of it, but that's not it.
My nigga, you
and
said,
I try and I
put my hands on a woman doesn't mean
don't grab
necessarily
her.
abusing
Yo,
her.
go ahead.
So how many times have y'all been walking around a club and a guy grab you by your hand or your arm and say, hey, how you doing? How many times did that happen? That never happened.
No, that's not the same.
Don't touch me.
No, that's not the same.
It's pretty much the same. It's just the greeting with it. One greeting you like, hey, how you doing? And the other greeting you like, hey, what's your problem? You know, it's two different, but it's the same, but it's still physical contact. You may not have wanted the guy that wanted to meet you to touch your hand. He did it anyway. So that's still abuse, right?
No. You're right.
As far as the states and the laws, like y'all are saying, huh?
Sometimes it is unwanted, but you're talking about greeting someone and trying to get their attention versus trying to correct someone and put them in their place. That's not the fucking same, and you know it's not. Don't come up here and say that. Like you're smarter than that. That's not
like
the
Moses. I think they saying intent.
I knew what my intent was. I'm just using that as an example. I know what my intent was. I know what I was doing. So I'm not trying to make it seem like nothing. You want to call it that, but those are the things that happen in these relationships when things get heated. That can't happen.
So your intention was because she was getting spicy with her mouth. You grabbed her up because you ain't like what she had to say. You said that. You didn't like what she had to say. So grab her up
don't be walking off and mumbling or stuff like that, saying something at that particular situation. Sometimes if you say something and mumble off, I just say, oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you may say something, I want an answer. You don't give me the answer, and not only do you not give me the answer, you mumble something and try to walk off and be slick. I'm like, hold up. What did I just say?
How about calming yourself down and allow her to calm down? Y'all get into separate spaces before you interact. But that grabbing stuff, that is abuse, sir.
I think
grabbing
is a trigger.
It all comes down. It all comes down after she let me know what she said. Then everything comes down. Okay, all right, keep moving.
So before you grab her, allow her to calm down. But you grabbing her. Now you escalate the situation. For what is the purpose of that? What are you gathering? Are you expecting her to be calm after you done grabbed her? Now she acts belligerent.
And this crazy. Nah, she was belligerent before that, running her mouth crazy. And then the thing is, if it was a man, it would have been a fight because he talking all crazy. I think that's one of the different.
Have you ever grabbed a woman here?
Yeah.
Ham,
have you ever grabbed a woman because you were talking to her and she didn't give you an answer? And she walked away and yoked her up. I wouldn't. No. You didn't give me the answer that I wanted. You didn't say anything to me.
Wait, hold on. Why you put the sauce on it? Why you put the sauce on it? Why you had to say yoke her up?
That's what you said.
No,
that's what you just said.
No, I said I grabbed you. You said I ain't say all that grab and yoke her up. See, you putting all that sauce on it.
What's the difference?
Let me read a couple of.
Yoke her up is if I grabbed her by a shirt and yoked up. But all I did was grab and say, hey, what you say? I didn't say, hey, what you say? What I didn't do all that.
How did you didn't define it? How did you grab her?
She's walking off. I grabbed her arm and said, "Hey, what'd you say?" And just gently, calmly, gentlemanly, nicely brought her back to me so I could get some clarification. That's what I did. Does that sound better?
Perfect.
Yeah, I thought so.
I think perfect wisdom is a woman. So let me read a couple. So Peter with the $2 super chat. See, I know what Peter's trying to do. Pete, you gotta do the super chat based on the number of letters you want, Negro. You can't $2 super chat then send me a long ass comment. You can't fool me, nigga. But he was saying all the ladies are beautiful for whoever said y'all weren't. That's what he said. I ain't reading his whole soliloquy he put in there. Perfect wisdom with a $5 super chat. I like that, Black Moses. She also said,
y'all are awesome. Some very beautiful jazzy women up in here. I like this.
Hold on, look, Black Moses. She's not done. Perfect wisdom said, I like that, Black Moses. Grab me. And then she
Come
said,
here, girl.
And she said, Black Moses is talking real life. And then finally she said, all Black women have been touched. Black Moses is 100%.
And here's the thing. Y'all are talking about you grabbed and did all this other stuff. So the same woman or women that I've grabbed will be the same women if I'm not at the house calling me talking about where you at. They'll be those same women. Where you at? Why you ain't answering the phone? I thought you was gonna be at the house. This, that, and the third. Huh? I know you done called him, whoever he is, bad boy, and asked him, where you at? Huh? You never did that in your life? Especially if it's that bad boy.
I think we understand. I wouldn't be offended or scared or alarmed if you grab my arm and try to turn me around. I wouldn't leave you. But those kind of things, I guess some are saying that could escalate and, just get worse. And, just don't want that to happen. But I don't think much of what you're saying is wrong. I just think it is what it is.
I think the view
and I understand what y'all are saying on the escalation part, but me as a man, I can't let it escalate. No matter how out of hand you get and how greasy you talking, I can't let it get out of hand, even though I just grabbed you by your arm for some clarification. That's it. Because I can grab you by your arm and say what you say, and if you say I ain't say nothing, just say okay then, don't come back tonight.
It comes from abuse background, and that can be taken differently. So we're different women.
That is a possibility. Yeah, that is a possibility. It's a fact.
Good point.
I mean, but
Black
but
Moses,
it's a truth.
You
What's up?
You initially came up here and you made the comment, and it we segued, but you were initially trying to make some point about bad boys versus nice guys, right? So,
simps.
Right. So
I said nice guys versus simps.
If you could just let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So how do you define a simp? Is that so all simps are nice guys, or all nice guys are simps? Is that what you're saying?
All nice guys aren't simps.
You said, because it makes it sound like you're saying there's bad boys, i.e. you, the woman grabber, and simps, and there's nothing in between. So you're either one or the other. Is that correct?
No, let me help you out here.
Help me, brother.
Yeah.
But don't grab me.
Primarily, I'm a nice guy. I'm respectful. I will open up your door for you. When you get home, I say, hey, how was your day? All that good stuff. I may even have some food ready for you, or take you out on spontaneous evenings or whatnot. Hey, what you doing? Get ready about all of that. But at the same time, I'm not going to be a pushover at the same time. See, when y'all say nice guys, a lot of things y'all say are simps. Y'all are talking about simps, guys who no matter how much disrespect, how much punishment you put on them, they're going to come right back and be right up in your face. I know guys like that. Some of them guys I associate with, they're like that. And I'm telling you all the time, dude, why do you keep doing that? All she's going to do is keep running over you. And that's what you women will do if you come across not nice guys, but simps. A nice guy is a respectful guy, but he's also going to put you in your place when need be. Now, bad guys, I think y'all are just talking about straight assholes that come over to your crib and drink your little kids' juice boxes when you're not at home, you know, and do stuff like that, and play your little boy's PlayStation and don't let your little boy play his own PlayStation, you know, stuff like that. And then, you know, when y'all was younger, it'd be the bad guys, the assholes that had y'all on the WIC programs and stuff like that because they didn't want to buy diapers or milk for the baby, so you had to go down to the WIC office and get help. And he talking about, I ain't got nothing for you. You know, those are what you're talking about. But I think y'all want respectful guys, but respectful guys who are firm and have some confidence, sometimes arrogance about themselves. Simps you don't want. You don't want a simp. You don't want nobody who's going to kowtow and placate to you every time you got an issue or a problem. You know, hey, what can I do? You want it? No, that's not happening. And that's what y'all don't want. And then after he does all that placating and kowtowing and y'all get ready to lay down, he's trying to cuddle up with you, but you're so turned off by his kowtowing and placating that you don't want to even let him rub your back. Right or wrong? Huh? You don't want to lay up with a simp. You want to lay up with a nice guy, but at the same time, it's going to turn into a werewolf and grab you by your neck or your ponytail and give you the mew. That's what you want, right?
This shit sounds like
that's what you want. Huh? That's
Please
what
don't
you
ever
really
do
want.
that. And this shit sound like the plot to Baby Boy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Baby Boy.
Turn
Oh, I like that
BET
movie,
off,
Baby
my
Boy.
nigga. What is you saying?
No, I'm just saying.
Thank you, Mr. Moses. Do you have anything else?
I've listened to
Yes,
y'all.
from the back chat.
I've listened to
You have a
y'all. No, I've listened to y'all, and truly and really, it sounds like y'all still don't know what y'all want. Really.
You're right.
Y'all
we
are
know
still
we don't
in
want
limbo.
abusive and assault, but anything else?
Thank you, Black Moses.
Thank you. We appreciate
Like
you.
Moses, you gotta.
I wouldn't do that
Bless
to you,
your
Nate.
heart.
I wouldn't do that to you, Nate. Hey, I wouldn't do that to you.
me. I wouldn't let you do that to me.
wouldn't.
I'd get you.
No, I wouldn't do that to you, Nate. You're a sexy little chocolate drop.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You would definitely get the mew. No.
I would not let you put no hands on me, sir.
Like,
Thank you.
Black
You
Moses,
right
man.
the wrong way.
Hey, Black Moses, I love you, bro. I appreciate you, man. God damn.
Salute, man. I get at y'all. Man.
Hey,
Y'all
be safe.
All right.
Like Moses, crazy as hell, man.
They say you live a little longer, you see a lot of things.
Hey, yo, I just want to
so good to see you.
I just want to say, like, you know, people do a lot of shit in their past and in their life, and they make a lot of mistakes, and they learn and they grow and they regret and all that shit. I'm just wondering, do people just get demonized for everything they've done incorrectly?
He said he does it now.
I want to address that, him. I want to
No, he
address
didn't.
that. No.
He said-
The way he presented it, he didn't see anything wrong with that, and he would do that and does do that. Is how it was presented.
Well, that's what we didn't ask clarifying questions. Instead, we just mauled him.
No.
So I wish.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, y'all gonna try to maul me? So
No, you pause.
all I'm saying is he didn't. I wonder why we didn't try to like dive into it. We just gave how we felt about it. I wondered if maybe we'd have asked inquiring. Maybe we could, because love, we're speculating that he does it now. We didn't ask the questions. I just wish we would have dove in a little bit. That's
Sorry,
all.
didn't call it like that. But what he said was, if she does this, then I do that. Now he didn't say would have or used to. He didn't use, he didn't use past tense. He used present participles, right? Like it is I'm real good at English like that. So
No, I know what you're saying. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to recollect if he was saying present tense.
He did. When you watch it back, you'll hear it. And I had a lot more questions for him as to, like, he was.
Yeah.
I did ask him. He was never married. He said, but y'all probably he had a ring on his finger though, on that particular finger.
Yeah, two on. It was like the matching, like a set or something.
Oh, I didn't see the other one. Okay, but I just have more questions about who he is, like, and his thoughts about certain things. I mean, we didn't get to it, but I really had questions about that. Does he have kids? I didn't know if he had kids or not. Why has he not been married? He's looks like he's like 50 plus. I'm being generous. So why did he not get married? And he's had several women. He said he's dated a lot. So I just had a lot of questions for him. But hopefully he'll come back on next week so I can ask those questions.
No, yeah, Black Moses is dope. I know him from a couple other pods and all that. But I heard you trying to get him in, but you weren't able to. Right? Because maybe we could have got some more understanding, but instead we just wanted to kick his ass. But it is what it is. I guess, and maybe to Dana's point, maybe to Nate's point, once you do a certain thing, ain't no need for understanding. Maybe that's the thing. Although she did ask me clarifying question, maybe because we family, maybe that's why. You know what I mean?
But is there anything about what he was saying that sounded remorseful or sounded like he had a regret? Because the way that you just framed the question to us was like, you didn't say this verbatim, but can people change? Are we holding people to their past and their mistake? You used the word mistake. He didn't make it sound like it was a mistake. He was gloating on that shit, and he was very proud of what he did. He was laughing like that shit wasn't. He didn't regret a single thing of that, a single piece of that. Okay. So I don't think that there were any qualifying questions required because of, like Love said, the way that he presented it to us. And so I don't think that we were jumping on him or attacking him. We were responding to what he was giving us. Okay.
I think shut the fuck up is an attack though.
That was a little aggressive, but I'm not gonna say I was triggered because I've never been abused, but I don't think there's anything funny about abuse. I don't think there's anything funny about making light of it or trying to joke about it or justify it, or so that to me it was just pure ignorance, and I had enough at that point.
I got you. 1 second. Perfect Wisdom with a $5 super chat. They don't know about real bad boys. I rock with Black Moses. Black Moses, I have no regrets.
I rest my case.
There it is right there. Like
crazy,
man.
Mr. Kevin, what's up though?
Hello, Hemp. How you doing as the host? And hello to the ladies. How you guys doing?
Hey, Mr. Kev.
Hello.
Why we call you Mr. Kev anyway?
You got question? You got question, comment, or smoke, Mr. Kev?
I have comments, probably some smoke. Depending on whether or not the ladies disagree. But I
got one more. I got one more in the back chat, so I just want to make sure I split the time, because you know what I mean. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I actually believe when they say they want a nice guy. I actually believe y'all when you say that. The problem is when do you want that nice guy? That's the issue. Do you want him when you probably should get him and go ahead and marry him and build with him and all the other stuff? Or do you want him later on and try to swing back and pick him up when you're trying to do something else? See, when do you really want that nice guy? Because what I've noticed is that women will date differently or choose men differently when they're not trying to actually, lock something in. That's where you get all the issues and the problems and I guess the guys that, probably or sometimes are problematic in some ways, but the guy that was good from the beginning, who would have been the great husband, father, and done all the right things, he might not be, or you might not be interested in him at the time when he's available to you. So that's the bigger question is, I trust you and believe you when you say you want the nice guy, but when do you really want him? And that would be the issue. And that's kind of what I say. Does that make sense?
Yes, Kevin, actually I have to kind of agree with some of what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Only because I think that in our younger years, we might go after the more bad boy type of guy, and we don't always know what we want. We say we want a nice guy, and a lot of times we end up attracting those bad boys. As you get older, a little more seasoned, you're growing, you're maturing in things, you start to want the nicer guy. You don't necessarily go for the bad boy. Again, I could just be speaking from personal experience, but I think that from what I'm hearing, it sounds like a lot of the women, we're all saying like we've always wanted that nice guy, but it sounds like more so when we're in a healed space, when we matured more, when we're older. In the younger years, you kind of attract more of those bad boy images because we don't know necessarily what we want. And we're like, no, I'm not interested in him because he's too nice. And we kind of look for that adventure and that mystery in someone.
But why the nice guy gotta wait till you got ran through?
I don't think they're waiting.
Uh-oh, there it is.
I think we look for a nice guy. We want that, but you know, we also don't know what we're getting either. Like sometimes we have to learn within the relationship and know that this just ain't right, and then life goes on.
But sis, you think about it though. What you saying? So you dating all these so-called bad guys with no intentions, right? They racking up you unnecessary bodies. Then you get older. Then you looking for the nice guy, like Nate said. Like, what about in your prime? Why can't the nice guy get a shot?
Some do have intentions because some of us have been engaged before to the guys we're attracted to, right? When we're younger, like you wouldn't consider yourself. What do you consider yourself, Hampton? Ooh. A nice guy or a bad guy? I mean, you're married.
I'm not that nice.
Well, you're married, so so a lot of us have dated similar kind of ish men in our younger years, but it just didn't end. We didn't get lucky in terms of them growing or them doing the right thing after a while, or life happens.
Okay. So I was also listening to what you guys were saying, and I look at it like this. I genuinely believe that women in general really want the nice guy, but they also want somebody who's capable of, demonstrating and actually executing on violent tendencies when it's necessary. That would be that, the guy who's ready to do, damage on your behalf. There's a saying that I kind of learned in the military. It's basically, and I'm paraphrasing here, we sleep safe in our beds at night because rough men stand ready tonight to do violence on our behalf to keep us safe from harm. Those are the guys that are nice and they're safe and they're good gentlemen. But when they're pressed and they're put into a corner and they're put in dangerous situations, and not only that, when somebody's threatening their friends or family or them specifically, now that violence comes out. And it sounds like that's kind of what women want sometimes, a combination of the guy who's nice, but at the same time ready to do damage on their behalf when necessary. Am I tracking?
Yeah, we don't want to push over.
Okay, so and there you go. You don't think the nice guy can do that though? He can be ready to do violence on your behalf to protect you, the family, himself, his friends, people he cares about, because that's generally how most nice guys are.
I agree.
You wouldn't know that they're violent because they never really pull it out. They never really have to use it. But when they do, then it comes out, and it comes out hard, swift, and fast, and it's going to be dangerous, and people are going to be scared about it. And it might even scare the people they're protecting. Like, ooh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you were capable of that.
Yeah, Mr. Kev, I disagree. I don't see the nice guy having that. I don't know. That just doesn't resonate with me that well. I feel like nice just don't. I don't know, cause like me myself, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't feel like I'm like super nice, like just generally just walking around like. I don't feel like I am.
You're breaking up a little bit, but no, you're not.
Yeah,
would you be ready to? Okay, so Mr. Hamp, Jay, let me ask you a question, good sir. Would you be ready to, do violence on behalf of your family if they were threatened?
Of course.
Okay, so that's literally what I'm talking about. The only reason I say all of that is that I've seen a lot of good men over the years who, they laugh, they joke, they're relatively nice people, but when they're impressed in dangerous situations, all of that violence comes out. Comes out in a positive way because they're protecting, people, they're protecting themselves, they're protecting the men that they care about and all the other stuff. I'm relating this, you guys know my military background, so I'm relating it that way. So, and I'm not saying you have to be in the military to have that or to see it, but if you're tested, then,
what I'm saying is
that's what these women are talking about when they say.
I understand. I think that, like, if I'm just using myself, I'm not super nice, but I'm kind because kindness is a deeper thing. So like the people that I care about, I'm kind to. You can have this or have that. I'm gonna make sure you're straight if you're in a place that I'm in, so on and so forth. But I feel like just that overarching niceness is too superficial. You don't got enough time in the day for that. You can't love everybody. You can't even like everybody. right? So I try to
Okay.
be very specific on who I invest into, and especially be nice to.
All right. Is providing structure, order, discipline, focus, and just holding people to account. Is that, I see that as demonstrated leadership.
That's love. That's love. That's how you show love, by
Okay,
holding
yeah.
people accountable, respect, structure. That's how you show love for sure.
All right. Now that's not necessarily violent, but that is, a guy being firm, strong, being a leader and putting people where they're supposed to be and not letting things slide.
Yeah.
So
word.
Yeah. And so when women have this thing about swagger, so I want to ask the ladies about this. So women, when somebody mentions swagger, women kind of light up and they kind of start smiling and doing certain things. But I look at swagger as all of the stuff I just talked about. The structure, order, discipline, focus. Holding people to account and not letting anything slide. I look at that as swag or swagger. What would you guys think about that?
I'd agree
Because
with
when women
that.
say they want
overall.
leadership, women say they want leadership. That's what it looks like.
I
It looks
agree
like a
with
guy
that.
being a hard ass.
Kevin, I think you have a certain level of swagger to you. I don't swagger can come in different ways. It could look different. I mean, you have a certain swagger, I'd say, and it is what it is. I agree with what you said. It could come in that way too.
I agree.
Yeah. That's
With what
that's
you said,
generally
and I
the form I try to package it in, and it just seems like it's a different definition when women say it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Miss.
No, that's okay. I don't
Dana,
think that
go
there
ahead,
is
I'm
a
sorry.
different definition when women say it. I think there's a different definition when men say it. Because if you ask women who we consider to be swaggy, we're gonna say Barack Obama is swaggy as shit. We're gonna say Denzel is swaggy as shit. We're gonna say Mos Def is swaggy as shit. Like, it's not about feeding into a bad boy persona. It's about the way that a man carries himself and he exudes his masculinity, which is attractive to us, which is considered swag. It's not the bullshit in rap videos and the shade room and all that other bullshit. Like, we're talking about manly men who exude confidence and command attention when they walk in a room.
Okay, all right. I would say Obama's got some swag, different type of swag. I'm not sure he can fight though. So I'm not too sure about that. That being said, though, now you guys were talking about simps. So a simp is somebody who does something on behalf of women and gets nothing out of it. That's really the bottom line. I know there's a lot of definitions and some variations on that. But if you're simping for women, and other people too, you can even simp for people who are not women. You can simp for anybody, I suppose. But a lot of guys do it for women, and I see that as you're doing a lot of things on behalf of somebody else, man, woman, or anybody, and you're not getting anything out of it. Not that you're necessarily looking for something, but at the same time, there should be some reciprocal benefit, to what it is you're doing, which as far as I'm concerned, eliminates a lot of women. So, the only women I'm going to, focus on is the women in my immediate circle, the ones I'm responsible for, and then maybe some people that I care about that might extend outside my immediate circle. But outside of that, there's no real reason to do anything for women I don't know. And I don't know how other guys feel about that, but, what would you say to that, Ham?
My bad, Mr. Kev. I just came back.
Oh, okay.
But based on what I'm reading, you must be doing a pretty damn good job because Will kicked you off last week.
Oh, okay.
So
all right, Will.
It's fine. Super job from Will. Kevin, great job being succinct in this episode.
Okay, hey, thanks, appreciate that. And actually, that's really all I had. I didn't have too much, but I kind of wanted to, because a lot of guys said some other stuff, so I don't want to, conflate it or convolute it too much. But I will ask, do the ladies have any questions for me, or do you guys have any questions for me?
No, you were perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Mr. Kev, you could. I don't have anybody else in the back, so you could chill out for a second if you want. John the Baptist, what's good, bro?
What's up? What's up with you, Hemp?
Hi, John.
My best.
How y'all doing?
John, question, comment, or smoke?
Got a question. Hopefully, lead to a conversation.
Okay.
So, to most of the ladies on the panels, or since you kind of representing the women tonight, I guess. in 2023, would you consider marriage if you was like early 20s right now? Would you consider marrying a nice guy right now? If you're in your early 20s, if you was like 20 in your early 20s right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes and no.
I said no because I think 20 is too young to get married.
20 is too young to be married.
Agreed.
Okay. So what age should you get married in?
I don't think there's an age. I think it's all in your maturity level. But or at the same time, not necessarily in your 20s, but if you are mature in your 20s,
Hey, what
for
are you
me, I
talking
don't think I was mature in my 20s. So no, for me, no. I don't think I was mature in my 20s.
Nay,
I
what?
know that sounds off, but for me in my 20s, I was not mature. So for me, no.
So have you made? So I don't want to get too specific. I don't want to get too specific in general stuff. But do most people mature in personality and value in marriage, or do they just? Or what do you consider mature? Do you just mature in collecting sexual bodies, or what are you maturing in? What are we talking about in general? I'm not saying specific example, but what exactly you need to mature in?
I think women will. First of all, John the Baptist, I think women will accept a ring. Like if a good man or any man, pretty much any man, I think, they got that on one knee and proposed, they would accept a ring. 20, 21, 23, 24, 26, 28, 29. I think they would. So I disagree with the fact that some would say no.
So for those who said they wouldn't get married in their 20s and you waited till your 30s, let's say mid 30s, you've had all this life experience. At what point, at that point in your life, you went on, had all the experience, got your career, did all the things you want to do. At your 30s, what do you deserve? What do women deserve who decide to put marriage off?
Say, we have to be asked to marry men, so I don't really think it's women putting marriage off per se.
Well, if you didn't want to get, I'm sorry.
I know I waited because I had certain goals and ambitions and things that I wanted to do. So
I say that they don't need to get married young because I don't believe a lot of women, young women in their 20s, in their early 20s, are not ready for the responsibility of being a wife. It goes back to the earlier conversation a couple of weeks ago. Unless your family has arranged marriages and your father and mother have been showing you what it is to be a wife, I don't think that you're prepared to be a wife in your early 20s. I think by the time they get in their late 20s, early 30s, I think they're a little more mature in knowing whether or not that's a responsibility that they want to take.
Okay, so when you get to that point, then I'll do it right here. So I bring it to the point I was trying to get to. So if you go through that point, do you deserve the nice guy, or do you deserve a simp, or what do you deserve? What do you deserve once you get to the point? What do you deserve?
You deserve a husband.
And so that's what you want. Okay, so you want a husband, right? You deserve a husband.
Right.
So my question is, what does the man want now, though?
Hopefully you want a wife if he asked her, right?
Because what men value, I know y'all just had this conversation thousands of times, what men value and what women value are two different things.
You're right.
So for when y'all talk about nice guys tonight, I advise every man never to be nice, period. Always be intentional and be an intentional ruler. Because when you're intentional, you avoid putting yourself in harm's way. And so therefore you want to accept someone else's best. And so therefore what I'm saying is if you're intentional, you will avoid the women who avoided you earlier. But a nice guy will take the girl will want to date the girl even when she put him away earlier. So she may wait 10, 15 years. The nice guy say, okay, yeah, I'll put myself in harm's way and I'll marry you and accept all the risks that come with you. You know, maybe you got kids, maybe you got a life, maybe you got a career. You went to college, you got your career, you got the money, and he'll marry you, putting himself at risk now because you've had so much to gain, but your gain actually put him at risk.
What are the
and that's
risks?
what a nice guy would do.
What are
So
the
what do you
risks?
advise for women over 30? You advise that they just don't what? You think they should, you think they're trash? You think they don't
No,
deserve
I don't
love?
think I don't think
What do
you're
you really want
trash.
to say?
I don't
But
think you're trash. No, I'm
what
just
are
saying it's
some
like
of the risks? I'm curious. What are the risks?
the more money you gain, the more finances you gain, the more education you gain, the less willing you are to treat your husband as the king. And so it becomes a risk to a man to marry someone who has accomplished more because you're gonna look at yourself as an equal. And so a nice guy will take that risk because he doesn't see himself as a king anyway.
So, John, when you were trying to kind of create the narrative to make your point, and you were asking us questions, you asked, do we deserve X, Y, and Z? Are you trying to say that at a certain point women don't deserve nice guys because they were interested or unfocused? They were interested in not nice guys, or they were unfocused on the right type of guy earlier in life before they were completely maturated?
If heard you correctly, if you turn a decent guy away in your 20s, then you probably set yourself up for I'm sorry, say it again.
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you turned a good guy away in your 20s who was ready to get married and treat you well, if you turned him down then you probably put yourself at risk by your earlier decision. It's not what I think of you, it's what you thought of yourself. So in your 20s, you thought of yourself as, well, I'm not ready for this right now. Whatever A, B, and C reason is, I'm not ready for this. So I'm gonna put this off till I do what I want to do.
So you're not saying that we don't deserve a nice guy after having made that decision in our 20s?
I'm saying you may not get that. I'm saying you might not get the guy you really want. You make it harder for yourself.
Understood.
But Dana, if you don't practice hard, if you don't work out, if you don't lift weights, right? If you don't prepare yourself for the game, you don't deserve to win. If you're not putting in the pain and the effort, you don't deserve certain outcomes. Nobody deserves. You have to earn your outcomes.
I hear what you're saying, Hamp, but I think that goes back to what you were just saying a few minutes ago when before Kev was on, the last guest that was on. People mature, people grow, people make errors, people make mistakes, and you shouldn't be always held to the decisions that you made in your past. I shouldn't be held. I won't say I shouldn't be held accountable. I'm not the person yesterday who I am today, and so the decisions that I make today and the way that I move today is going to be different than who I was then. But because I made mistakes, because I made certain decisions at a certain point in life, because I didn't have the maturity or the knowledge that I have now, that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of a nice guy or the desires of my heart.
That's fair. John, before you jump back in, let me just read these super chats real quick. Beans Little Podcast was good. $5 super chat. I hope for honesty from the women. Ellipsis. How do you say disappointed in Swahili? Perfect Wisdom with the $5 super chat. Yes, get married in your 20s. You might miss out. Will with the $5 super chat. As a man who's married, you're never really ready for marriage. It's something you learn while on the job. No Cupcake Zone with the $2 super chat. 20 City Girls, 30 Sukihana, 40s Amber Rose. Damn. Perfect Wisdom with the 20 ball, man. Thank you. We appreciate you. You've been rocking all night for the second week in a row. 100%, man. what Will said, 100%. Indeed.
Shit like that.
Go ahead,
Shit
John.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like
So
that.
what I want to say to that, I think your name was Dana, right? I don't want to call you the wrong name.
Yeah.
What I will say to that is every person has a choice to make, right? And no one can control your choice. It's your choice to make. But what you can't control are the consequences of your choices. And so if you say, well, I shouldn't be held accountable for what I did at 18, 19 to 20, well, that's not how life works. Life works where you make a choice, and whatever choice it is, whether you thought about it or didn't think about it, you made the choice. And once you make it, you live it out, life happens, and the consequences happen with it. You can't change the consequences, and you can't make someone overlook your consequences of your choices. So therefore, you may feel that way, but I didn't go to school. When I was in high school, I chose not to focus on school, right? So when it was time to go to college, I wasn't a good option. I can't now go back and say, well, now that I'm 49 years old, I can't say, well, all my life lessons made me a perfect student now. But no, because first, I'm older. There's some kids who are smarter, stronger, got more energy to study. They can live life better than I can. So because of the choice I made, I had to live the consequences.
I understand what you're saying, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. But along those lines, in the example that you just offered, you had all of the information when you made a decision, when you made the choice, right? And so dealing with the consequences of having all of the information and knowing what the outcome or what the consequences are is completely different than making a decision without having all the information, because you're younger, you're not as mature, you're not as experienced, you just don't have the same wisdom. So I'm not saying that there aren't consequences to decisions that you make. Like, everybody has a basic understanding of what's right and wrong, what's good and bad, right? But evolving and growing and maturing, learning, experiencing things, that's all a part of life. And you don't get to, or you shouldn't have to be penalized for the rest of your life for not having the same knowledge in your 30s or in your 40s. I'm saying that wrong, but you shouldn't be penalized for not having that.
I get the point you're making. I'm just saying it's not realistic though. Because
how long should you be punished though?
Well, that's the thing about it. We don't, like I said, you don't get to determine your consequences. So for example, if someone early in life decides I'm going to have premarital sex, and they get HIV, and now that they're 40, well, I learned from my mistakes. I shouldn't have to deal with HIV anymore.
But I think you're making my point. Like, the risk when you have unprotected sex.
Actually, they didn't. When they were younger, when you're younger, no, there are individuals who, in life, you don't get all the information that you need when you need it. Like, for example, there are some kids let's go back to the education thing, right? There are some kids when they're in high school, and before they got to high school, even in middle school, their parents was prepping them for college, SAT prep, whatever class they need to thrive in college. Some kids don't get that information.
Okay.
And so to that point is like, well, it's not the parents' fault that's taught their kids what they needed, that their kids are now successful. But it's not my fault that it's not my fault. Excuse me, I said that wrong. But I also got to deal with the fact that my parents did not prepare me for what the other kids were prepared for. But now that I'm older, now that I'm 19, whatever the case is when you graduate high school, now that I'm at this situation, whether I was prepared for it or not, I now have to learn the life skills on my own. That puts me behind the Powerball, behind the curve. So now I'm always working behind the curve to catch up. So just because you started off wrong, because maybe be your parents' fault, your fault, whatever the case it is, once you start off wrong, you're always behind the curve, and you're always trying to play catch up.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, and I understand, but you're talking about consequences versus what somebody deserves, and I think that's where the difference is.
Well, your choices tell you what you deserve.
Do you deserve AIDS? Does anybody deserve AIDS? Like that's not.
If
that's
your
a consequence of having unprotected sex.
If your choice was to have unprotected sex, then and you get the benefit of having unprotected sex. You also get the consequence of having unprotected sex. So you deserve what you deserve to act. You deserve to actually participate in.
But you just said that along those lines, or in that example that you gave, that's with not having all of the information. You made that decision without having all of the information. So you have to deal with the consequences, lifelong consequences.
Correct, you do.
But does that mean that person deserves AIDS? I think that's the
you
difference.
You deserve whatever you deserve whatever choice you made.
Okay.
Yeah. You deserve your outcomes. Sis, you had something?
I was just trying to understand this logic. I guess he's saying, like I said when he first got up here, he just wants the 30 and ups to know that they don't deserve shit. He could have said that a long time ago, if you ask me. I know you want to do it long-winded. You want to ask a question, we give the answer. I know you want to do it your way. I get it, John. But just say it. Women over 30 don't deserve shit. On the flip side,
that's not what
men
I
that
said.
have multiple baby mothers and the men that have created single parent homes, do they not deserve love? Do they not deserve to be married later in life? Like, what's your take on that?
I didn't hear the first part of your question.
Men that create all these single parent homes, have all these baby mothers, Future, for example, like, what do they deserve? Do they deserve to be married later on?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what sex you are. You deserve whatever choice. Your choices and consequences. You control your choice, but you don't control the consequences. So it doesn't matter if you're male or female. It's your choices and your consequences. They go hand in hand.
Saying in a nutshell, you just deserve what you get. Okay.
You deserve. Yeah. Yes. It's not about sex. It's about your choices.
Yeah. But sis, you know the unfortunate circumstances. We don't get the same judgment as you guys for some of those early choices. So that has to be taken in consideration until if you want to use a stronger word, I may not agree, but until the hypocrisy changes, right? In our society, you guys are judged differently and your outcomes are different based on your early decisions. So that has to be considered for you guys differently than us.
I know. I guess that's why I bring it up. It's unfortunate because a lot of people are very quick to talk to the women, and especially the Black women and all of that, and tell us we're talking sign language when we're really just responding.
Well, I think the reason why I addressed it was because it's like most men, we always held accountable for our choices. We don't get a.
By who? You say you are or not?
We are.
By who?
Child support. I mean, if a man breaks a law, he serves more time in jail than women if they break the same law.
A lot of men aren't even on child support, and then when you are on child support, a lot of men aren't even paying what it really takes to take care of the child.
Okay, but
so
the thing
different
is,
variables within what you're saying. It's not just y'all get consequences. That's not real life.
Okay, the statement you was making though, and I'm addressing the issue that you make, that men are held accountable for their choices. Now, men, and so when it's expected for a man to be held accountable for his choices. But what's new is what's kind of new is that we're now holding women more accountable than we ever have in the past.
I'm sorry, I don't know what men are being held accountable for creating all these broken homes and giving out STD and being on a DL and shooting each other and killing them. I don't know when. I don't know.
So you don't think
I don't know when and where.
Do you see? Okay, look at the prison population. That's men being held accountable.
I think it's more to it than that, but okay.
I mean, I don't care what metric you measure. If you compare it to men to women, men are held more accountable than women at any point in history. I don't care where you look at it at. You tell me a situation where women are penalized more than men.
On a daily basis. We just spoke about the
if we don't take care of our kids, we are the horror. If we don't take care of our kids, if we decide that we need to go work and we don't have a child care provider, they giving us all types of hell. If our
Okay,
children
so do
don't
you?
graduate, if our children don't graduate from high school, and the majority rate are Black children they're not graduating, they're looking at the mother. They're not looking at the father specifically. If our children are not graduating, they're looking at the mother. If they don't eat and they go to school malnutrition, they're looking at the mother.
Bro,
Can I
have you
jump in?
seen?
Can I jump in? Can I jump in? So I'm pretty sure, I'm not trying to tell you ladies' age, it's not my job to do that, but I'm thinking we all close to the same age. We may be close to the same age, which means I think we've seen the same timeline growing up. Because I remember most of my life, especially in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and 2000s, that men were the scum of the earth. They was dogs. They were deadbeat dads for like 50 years. And they was the scum of the earth, and therefore every man was like, you're like, you just left your wife and your kids, and you was just scum of the earth trash. I've been there for 50 years.
That's because I don't know. I don't know. My grandfather worked, so I don't know. I do know that.
I'm addressing this what you said though. You just said that we talk about women more. I'm saying for the majority of the time, it's been more. We talk about men the most.
In the 70s and the 80s,
80s, 90s, and 2000s.
They decided to go to work. Okay, and when our mothers decided to go to work, they started criticizing them. When they started to get harassed for going into the military told them, I know this for a fact, because my own mother went into the military, they couldn't have benefits if they were a single parent. So they have been criticized.
What do you mean they couldn't have benefits as a military as a single parent?
They could not get benefits if they were single parents.
What kind of benefits?
Health benefits for their children. When they joined the military,
that's not true. Yes, I was in the military.
It is true. It started in the 70s and the 80s when the women were single parents. They were not able to get health benefits. That did not start until the 90s. So again,
okay, so the only way you couldn't get benefits for your kids in the military is that if you didn't have custody of your kids, for example.
Sir,
but even then,
like I said, it started in the 70s and 80s. Single women could not be in the military and get benefits for their families. There was no law.
What is the argument though? Because we rabbit hole in it. Like we start talking about anecdotal stuff that is just boring. Like,
I'm sorry,
so what are we asking though? Like, what are you saying? So we're saying that men are held less accountable than women in society.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Okay.
What I'm saying is
that was your point. That was the point that you made earlier, though.
No, that's not the point.
Go ahead.
You said we were never held accountable. You said we were
I didn't say never.
You
I didn't say
did.
never. Okay,
Not held accountable.
If I did say never, if I did say never, that I misspoke. Because what I was getting to was that men have been more penalized than women at every point in history. So I didn't mean to say never if I did, but the point I was making was that men have been penalized the most between the two sexes.
But can I get a point real quick? Can I get a point real quick?
You sure can.
Who cares? Who cares? I mean, and take this. I'm taking this respectfully. Saying this respectfully. Who cares if you're penalized more? Like, it's not the victim Olympics. It's not the victim Olympics. And I want to make sure we're very clear in that. Okay, women were penalized because we're trying to. I'm sorry, Will made a very valid point. If the kids don't graduate, the mother, you had a bad mother. If the kids, she doesn't have childcare, like, okay, people suffer consequences and get penalized for their decisions or for acts they think that they're doing the right for good intentions, but they still get penalized. Okay, why are we going down this path? John the Baptist, why are you going on that path about men are being held more accountable than women through the years?
No, I actually, to go back up, love, I didn't go down that path. Yes. That question was asked to me, and I just answered the question.
How men were penalized the most, like who?
No, love, be fair to the conversation, because I didn't ask that. I didn't bring that statement up. That question was asked to me. I just addressed the question.
Right, and so
what I stated was, what do you deserve?
Okay, so all I'm saying is, even if it was brought up, you don't have to follow that train of logic or that train of thought. That's all. Like, well, I want to get us out of this, and I felt Victim Olympics was coming on. But
don't address me. Don't address me. Address the person that asked the question. That would be the ladies to your left, and to your right and up beneath you. Because I didn't ask the question. I just answered. I was trying to be genuine and ask the question. Answer the question.
Yeah, I honestly, from what I remember, and it is super late, so maybe I'm wrong, but I thought the point was, men don't get looked at as poorly when they make certain sexual decisions. Like, they can have a bunch of bodies, different baby moms, or whatever, and not looked at as poorly.
And that was Hemp's response.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then I thought, to further that point, men have been held accountable a lot more than women. Did you not say that? And if you didn't, I thought you did say that.
I said the response to a question that was asked to me.
Right, but was your response that men have been held more accountable than women?
Because the question that I think her name, I think is
You answered my question. The answer was yes. You did say that.
Yeah, he did based on the statement that Sis had made. She asked me a leading question, and I answered the leading question.
Yeah. And then
I didn't try to dodge. I didn't dodge the leading question. I answered the leading question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you guys agree that men in society are held more accountable, or no? You don't think so? Just so I understand.
I think you are held more accountable because you guys are the leaders. You guys have been holding more leadership roles. You guys are technically the lead. So yes, the lead is always going to be held more accountable. But to say that women are not held accountable, or we're not looked at, or you're just now holding us accountable, that's not true.
Well, the one point you made that threw me off, Rose, with the kids. Our kids do terribly being raised by a single mother, and yet they still get awarded to you guys.
When I agree
forced
with you,
to be raised by single mothers. How can you be in more than one home at one time?
What I'm saying is the kids are awarded to the moms, and they're doing very poorly in school, and yet they're still being awarded to their moms.
So
I'm addressing the point of accountability that Ro
you are
made.
correct. You are correct. You are correct. And so for that reason is why we're always held accountable when it comes to the rearing of the children. We're always held accountable. If they don't graduate, if they get shot in the hood and they're in the streets, they're not saying, "Where's the father?" They're saying, "Where's the mother?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So for the past, no, that's and this is where we spoke up. This is why I started speaking up last time, because where the confusion came in, because of the statement that was just made. For the past 40 to 50 years, the question was, where is the father? Where are the black men in the community? It's only been the last 4 years that they've said now it's all the mother.
That is not true.
I think most of us lived through the 70s, 80s, and 90s and 2000s, where we kept asking, where we kept Oprah, all the talk TV shows kept saying these men are pretty much a trash. Erykah Badu actually did an interview talking about this. I did an interview talking about a song, how her and her mom and her aunts would sit around the table talking about how trash men were.
I thought you were talking about, like Cam said, I thought you were talking about a bigger societal point of view.
Correct. Even if you look at the C, I give you a small sample size. I give you what the CDC says. Even back in that time period, the prevailing thought was that men were trash.
You have to give me that statistic. I don't agree with that. I think when women started working, we were criticized for going to work. Okay. We were criticized for wanting a career. We were.
Two things can be true at the same time. You can be criticized for wanting to have a career, but it still doesn't mean that you were the most blamed for the failure of the kids. Because in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the men were considered dogs and trash, and they were a bunch of baby mamas everywhere. They had too many kids. That's what people were saying. And black men started listening and started getting their act together.
After the Million Man March, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to use the Million Man March as a side joke.
What part of the CDC is doing research on that?
Good
question.
I'm sorry, good question.
The CDC actually did an interview. I did a report. Actually, I think when I said the CDC, I was speaking of when they said that I forgot the specific numbers, but the numbers said that the mothers and the 2-parent homes are the best, single father homes are the second, and then single mother homes are the least optional, the least successful. And they also brought out the data and numbers to show the prisons, teenage pregnancy, and all the negative stats that show in the past recent years of the difference of each class of what 2-parent homes, single father homes, and single mother homes. That's what I was referring to when I said CDC, but I don't have the numbers in front of me to quote the exact numbers.
Right, because that got muddled. Honestly, that got a little muddled.
So let me clarify real quick. I played a clip before. Do you guys remember that clip where they were saying that the results from children that come from dual parent homes and father-led homes, their results are the same, like in school and outcome.
Yeah,
Their results in draw. You remember the white lady I played?
Yeah.
Right. So that's what he's referring to.
But I don't remember the clip that you played. I just remember reading the
yeah, there was a clip.
The CDC.
They that's why I just refer, because now she'll probably under what you were saying right there.
Right. I think what got muddled was him saying the CDC said that black men, because CDC, I'm sorry, the CDC doesn't go into subjective. I'm sorry, doesn't go into those subjective type of stats and those types of studies when he said. And that's why I got muddled at the end. That's why I wanted to make clear. But he was citing 4 or 5 different studies about single parent homes, black led homes, black women led homes, and all that.
It was dual parent.
It got muddled.
Let me be clear. It was dual parent homes. It was dual parent homes, then father led homes, and then mother led homes.
Yeah, those are the categories.
Oh, I get it now, Ham. You did provide the clarity.
All right.
Man,
the lady's been cooking for a minute now. So
yeah, man, I guess it's time for us. But anyways, man, damn, this shit kind of hits close to home because I got a 7-year-old, and shit, man, he's missed a lot of school. He's fucking missed a lot of school. I don't even put my personal business out there, but goddamn, I'm like, yeah. Under the cover of the woman, she makes every excuse in the book for him not to go to school. I was like, man, this can't be the norm. And I talked to a couple other ladies. Nah, he lives about an hour and 15 minutes away from me. So,
are you able to get custody of him? Are you able to get custody so he can make sure you go to school?
No, we had a conversation. The normal thing that we're gonna do when he gets it was supposed to be age 11, if not 12, to where we're gonna transition him over to me full time, because he's gonna go through middle school and all that type. So he needs me more in his life. So I mean that was the adult conversation that we had, but I think it needs to be sooner than that. You hear me?
Right.
But anyways,
okay.
It's very frustrating. It's very
right. So my question was, I get your frustration. I would be frustrated as well if I wanted my child to attend more school and the custodial parent was not ensuring they were in school. And so we talked about this maybe last week.
The thing about it is it's just like nonchalant. Who needs school? Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Right. And so you as the father
as
can
a college graduate, yeah.
Right, but as the father, taking the lead situation, because as Ham said, even father-led homes is this kind of the same as a dual parent home. Get control, take your kid full custody, something, take more control so he can go to school, because you see the importance of education more than the mother does. And so we were talking about this a couple weeks ago, fathers going to get custody of their kids and being more involved so they can make those critical decisions.
I also want to say, as the PTSA president of one of my kids' school, y'all could be arrested if he's not in school for a certain amount of days during the school year.
Yeah,
but normally, it's the courts.
You said
Yeah,
what?
truancy has fallen a little bit, bro.
They don't
Oh,
enforce
I
that
don't
shit.
know. I don't know where
in
you
the
stay. In Maryland, they're very strict about that. They will take them to truancy court and arrest them.
Kinda, but I've seen some where they're not. It's so
I think they
subjective.
get DCF involved first. The
Yeah,
department.
you have to go through a
Yeah.
lot of steps.
They don't do that in Maryland. They have their own truancy court. They will.
Yeah, well, just from coaching football when the kids was missing, they weren't doing a whole lot in PG County. That's for damn sure.
but it's so easy. I mean, have you ever? I mean, how many of you guys, of you women, have gotten in a dispute with another woman? You know how low down and dirty you guys can get.
Beyond that, well, that question right there, I'm not going to address that. But more
Address
importantly,
it.
more
Straight up and
importantly, no, but more importantly, because about how low down and dirty women can get, men can get low down and dirty too. But more importantly, forget about going back and forth with your baby's mom. Get custody of your kids. Like that should be the energy. That should be the focus. If you feel that she
But I
is
just
not,
asked you a direct question. question.
Before,
Have you
okay,
ever-
so you address the point that she just said. You to the point she just addressed. Just getting custody is just not that simple because the courts will provide counsel for the woman, but they won't provide counsel for the man. And so therefore, if you got a father that makes, let's say he's a 20. Go ahead.
It's inaccurate. They do. Both parties get us appointed in representation.
What state do y'all live in? Y'all mind me asking?
We don't even need to do this thing.
Oh, okay.
I
So
live in
certain
Florida.
states they provide counseling for both parents.
and it may
But
not
talk
be
about that
easy, but it's
caveat,
worth
though.
it. But it's worth
But talk
it.
about
It
that
may not be
caveat
easy.
instead of making a blanket statement, and then when I rebuttal, I mean, just talk about that caveat first. You know what I'm saying? It
Caveat
depends
about
on
two
what
women
state that you're
arguing.
talking about.
About
No,
two
I'm not
women
arguing.
arguing.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that there's a caveat that you try to make. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, men that has been on the other side of the system really understands the constraints, straight up and down. We understand the constraints. We can't lie about it. There's some constraints.
So you
There are
filed
some
for
constraints.
custody and you've been denied? You filed for joint custody or primary custody, you've been denied already?
No, I got counsel, and I was told what the roadblocks were, and I was like, hey, let's make it work.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you
so
haven't tried yet.
sis, watch
I mean,
this.
the thing with it is, as a man, I have to make a rational decision, not
Damn,
an
y'all don't
emotional
know how to
decision.
fucking listen. All right, look. So it's a lot of people up here, right? Stay away from saying men do it too, right? Answer the questions, make your points, all right, and make valid points. So, love, the point that you made was the one that you could have stood on without all the bullshit before it. Because this nigga is saying that he don't want to go. He got counsel. It's gonna be dangerous. The woman gonna play wild, foul, and dirty, and you just say you gotta go through it regardless and hope for the
Yeah.
best and buy your own lawyer and all. That's what you said, right? But you don't even gotta add the
So
part where you
why?
say men
But
do it
why am I
too.
getting smoked?
No,
Because
I'm
that is
not yelling at you. I'm just telling y'all if y'all gonna orchestrate it, you got a lot of people down on the bottom. Just give them straight answers and go to the next nigga.
I did. I was done with
That's all I'm saying. Because I
was
think y'all
done with
doing a good job, but just stay away from the fluff and just give them answer. Boom, 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 boom. Little podcast, what you got? Boom, 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 and then go to Hood Mystic, so on and so forth. Because y'all answering good, like y'all ask good qualifying questions, but just take away the fluff. We've been up here for 4 hours. That's all.
I agree. So that's fine. So no cupcake podcast on podcast. My statement was go file the custody, do what you got to do.
Yeah, that's
Next,
what I'm
Big
saying,
Al.
yeah.
Big Al, what's next? What's your next? What's the question?
But Age, you feel what I'm saying? Because you gave him the answer that you needed to give. You know what
Right,
I'm
but he
saying?
wanted to stay there and tell me some answer my question on why women down and
No,
dirty.
you're right.
It's
I'm
like,
saying when you said men get down and dirty too, that's when we lose. That's when you lose the audience.
that's fine.
But
I
now
wanna
it's like
address
it feels like deflection. You feel me?
You're right. I want to address that again.
May-
'cause he
may
tried to
I
keep
say
it there.
something,
Go ahead,
brother?
Beans. What's next?
Go ahead, little podcast. What's good? I'm
What's
good,
good
my
with you?
bro.
The thing I want to say to that really quickly though, sis, is the reason why men ask those type of questions. I know it sounds like it's to try to be disparaging of women, but it's not. Honestly,
right? And I really hope that you all can hear this. Honestly, men really want to know why women do some of the things that they do. Like sometimes we really want to know why. We really want to understand. Why was I watching another podcast today, and the girl was on there just making up all this stuff in front of the judge, trying to keep them from giving placement of the child to the father, to the point where after 2 times in California, they told her to give up custody. She ran off to Atlanta with the kid. So the judge tricked her, right, and had her on the court cam the whole time. The police is on their way to the house to intercept because we tired of you running off with this kid, right? So if somebody says, why would she do that? And then you say, well, men do it too. It's like, right?
So I addressed that. So I addressed that. I addressed that. And what I'm gonna say to you is, you can't ask me why. I don't lie, right? I don't like liars. And so if you'd ask me why do women lie, I can't answer that kind of question, right? Because liars are crazy. It makes no sense. That woman that you're describing in that podcast or that video clip you're talking about, I don't relate to that kind of behavior. So you really can't ask me why women do that, because I don't know. I have no idea. So those types of questions coming on the podcast and saying, why do women lie and make up stories to get the baby dad in jail and whatever, I can't answer them kind of questions.
Well, I doubt that. I believe that, no, this isn't a shock because I'm 46 years old. I believe you're old enough and wise enough and been around enough human beings, particularly women, that you can say, well, you know, sometimes women go through this and sometimes women feel this way and feel that way, and just lend some sort of courtesy to the man's feelings in the moment. See, we want men to feel all this joy and pride and everything about loving and protecting women, but then nobody wants to feel for us. While we're doing all this feeling for the children and the women and the society and the community, who's gonna feel for us? Who's gonna step into the gap for us and say, well, you know, men go through this and we need to protect them from this and we need to protect them from these kind of women and from these kind of situations? Who's gonna do that for us? It has to be you.
No,
go ahead, Dina.
She's saying that she can't relate, just like you can't relate. You don't understand. She don't understand because she doesn't move that way. You don't move that way. So the same way that it doesn't make sense for you, it don't make sense for her. It don't make sense for me because we don't have that mindset. We don't move that way.
Nope.
So we're not. It's not our job to provide clarity on behalf of our gender that makes fucked up decisions.
Now here's the reason why. Lil Podcast, I'm gonna let you get right back in, but Lil Podcast gave Asia the respect she deserved. He said she knows, she's knowledgeable, she's well, whatever, you know what I mean? He gave her the compliment to understand that she can be empathetic and she can theorize or speculate, just like we did with that bitch that was on the stand with Travis Rudolph. And Love, you call her a dog and she deserved this, that, and the third.
I did.
Right? And so when you assess that, maybe you can draw it back to what Lil Podcast is saying, where maybe the women don't fear the repercussion. They don't fear like getting arrested and things of that nature. So you just running from the judge, running from the courts, right? Because they've never been prosecuted. You can speculate and get to that point just to be empathetic to maybe what Triple Black was saying. The reason why he's maybe fearful, because I've been in that point too when dealing with these courts. You don't know what you're gonna get. So it's all about just the empathy part that women are so already. I feel like that should be innate with y'all. That's all it is.
I hear you, Hamp, but I don't think that speculating for the sole purpose of providing empathy is doing any justice. He's saying that we want answers. We want to know why women do this and why they think this and why they move this way. That he's not asking for empathy. He wants answers.
No, he said
It's
that.
the same thing.
Yeah, because remember the little podcast said like recognizing how men feel.
Okay.
Right. And we very rarely talk about how we feel. So he just saying, hey, can you see it from my POV?
Okay. I must have missed that part. My apologies.
Yeah, specifically.
Okay,
men,
let me ask you women a question. Like,
wow.
Okay. Men typically, you might not agree, we deal off of logic, right? Which is pretty, there's a blueprint for logic. You know, if 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = 4, right? You know how to deal with that type of person, right? Imagine having to deal with, well, if 2 + 2 can equal 5, depending on how I feel. Or I don't feel 1 + 3 = 4. It could be 5 because my feelings are different. I mean, do you approach that situation the same?
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
No, what he just said. No, that made I exactly what he said. I know exactly what he was trying. What he was saying.
I get what he's saying, but were you married to this individual?
There you go with the shaming.
No, I'm asking a question.
No. Just answer the question, bro.
Married with but this is every woman that you deal with.
Just answer the question though. That's what bro was saying. Like we just answered questions so we can keep the conversation.
Yeah, I was married to her. I dated her. I fucked her. I had a one night stand with her. All you guys are the same. You have the same position.
What I want to say is, you know exactly why she's acting like she's acting. You know what I'm saying? And if 1 + 1 = 2 to you, then you should have took your logical ass over there and filed a motion or had a counsel file a motion to get your child.
If you 10 men in the room that know how to do math, 1 + 1 = 2.
You know why that woman is acting like she's acting.
In the room.
You know why.
Hey, Triple, let me say this.
1 + 1 = 2.
Triple, let me say this. Ladies, we can't read your mind. We can't read your mind about stuff that we discuss with you, and like in one moment, later on in the future, we ask you what's wrong. You're like, you should know.
Big Al, we can't let this slide. He knows exactly. He knows what's going on.
What's that? Huh? All y'all talking at the same time.
You just said an hour ago that you could read our faces and know what we were thinking.
See, there you go. I didn't say that.
You did.
No,
you said you could tell by our faces that we were all.
I did not.
I'm not even.
No, I did not.
He absolutely did.
Triple black.
No,
Cupcake zone.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all listen with your emotions.
Listen, we said so. Listen, let me say this to you. What it sounds like is that listen to you. Listen to what I'm saying to logical ears, okay?
Asia, but let me say
you
this.
all have been through.
She's speaking. Just let her finish.
Okay.
She's already
I got it, man. I got it. I know. I just made a comment. Before you say that, I did not say what Rose said I said, but go ahead.
I know, and I said you didn't. I said no Cupcake Zone podcast said that. I said that. I corrected it. You didn't hear me.
Okay, then. I see you with your apologies.
What the hell? What has just happened?
Listen, I think I know what the sister is saying. The sister is saying that
would you approach the person the same way?
I don't think they want to answer that. Listen, I'm not trying to be rude. What the sister is saying is that he is in that relationship, right? So he knows he is a part of whatever is going on with that woman. Okay, gotcha. But to his point, it's just like one of the reasons that really made me want to hit the link is because the sister Ro keeps saying this thing about black women not working. And I'm going to ask you directly, hopefully you'll follow the line of questioning, right? Can you name a point in time in history since colonization that any time under 60% of black women were working in this country?
I didn't say that. What I said was during the 70s and 80s, because remember, after the Civil War, we had to take care of the fields, we had to take care of the property, we had to do a lot of things. But to actually get in the workforce, that did not happen. Because remember, we were maids all the way up into the 60s. Yes, we did get education, but remember their jobs, unless they were engineers and things like that, which was a small amount, they were still maids. I'm talking about in the 70s and the 80s when we got into actually industrialization and we began to go into the workplace where we were not having to take care of the children because we had to go work. That's what I was talking about.
So thank you for clarifying it, because at first she wasn't saying anything about the industrial industry, but women worked in those industries too, specifically during the war.
Right? They did. I had a grandmother that worked. Our grandmother worked at a plant to raise her 3 children. So yes,
and don't forget about hospitals and department stores.
They did, but they did not. They did.
Black women in this country have always worked.
I never said they did not work.
I'm not. I just acknowledged and said thank you for clarifying. So I'm not disagreeing with you anymore. I'm making my own statement.
Okay.
So Black women in this country have always worked. The percentage of women who began on the welfare was about 20%. So, and that's this whole narrative about Black people being on welfare started with about 20% of people. So this whole thing where when you were talking about at first, when you were saying like Black women get crucified for not being there as parents, it's just not true. We have the documents, we have the video, we have the from the Oprahs to the Ricky Lakes to the Sally Jesse Raphaels to all of the shows.
And all of them didn't have their children until they were in their late 40s, or if they had children, late 30s, or if they had children. Ricky Lake didn't have a child until she was in her late 30s.
Okay, so I'm not talking about them specifically and their kids. I'm saying the shows that they had and the themes of the show, the titles of the show, the topics of the show was always about uplifting women, always about how women had to do it all by themselves, the strong Black woman. All of those things came from that same generation that talked about in the 80s and off into the 90s. So there was always the narrative that fathers was leaving the home. We only recently started seeing the videos of Black women back then saying they didn't want no man in the household. They felt like they could do it on their own and make it as a single mother and all that type of stuff. We only recently started hearing that, and then having some of the women in our families often admit like, yes, they was going out, they was having sex, feeling like they had sex with the wrong guy, got pregnant, they didn't want to be with him. My mom was an example of that. She didn't want to have nothing to really do with my dad. She just wanted to have sex. She got pregnant. Here I am, right? So we know what the tale was around the campfire, so to speak, was that fathers ran away. They weren't no good. Deadbeat dad, fatherless homes is all on the men, right? And that anytime the children do well, the mom is the real MVP. Anytime the children do bad, it's the dad's DNA, right? It's where was the father? We can never have this conversation about what's wrong with the kids when they're coming out of single mother homes. What are the parents doing wrong? Because it's always going to be, well, where were the dads, right? So that, to me, I think if we're going to have this conversation, we got to be able to have it in good faith. And we have to be able to acknowledge that while, yes, there was a time when there was a great absence of Black fathers, that's not the case anymore. Just like when there was a time when there was a great number of Black women getting pregnant in their teens. That's not the case anymore. We have to acknowledge the changes that have occurred in our community and stop pretending like things are the same as they used to be.
I will say this, Beans, Black men are improving. I will give you that. Yes, absolutely. I mean, it can't be denied. Black men are improving in the community. So are Black women, right? I think we are collectively improving. And there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that on both sides of the aisle.
The problem is y'all don't want the Black men that are improving like that.
Well, she just did, so we got to give her credit for it. But let me say this though. Black women and Black men are improving as individuals, but not in relationships and families. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great point, John.
That's true.
There has to be a start though. But wait. There has to be a start though. There has to be a start. So yes, we may be improving individually, but it doesn't have to start on the individual level before it can be a collective and being
the way. Because
you can't have a messed up man.
Hold on 1 second.
One at a time.
That's a great question.
Be concise. Go ahead, John.
Love. So you can improve in your career. Both male and female cannot improve in their career and think it's gonna be better for the family, because what's gonna be overlooked is the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't carry both of them at the same time.
Yeah, that's sharp.
I mean, that was a great question that you asked, though.
That's not what I said.
Okay, my apologies. My apologies, dude.
I'll make it really easy. I'll make it easy.
Yeah. Hold on.
Let her repeat. Let her clarify her statement, because she said I misunderstood her statement. So let Love clarify her statement.
Go ahead, Love.
What I stated very clearly is that Black men are improving. Black women are improving. And so we can both acknowledge on each side of the aisle that we are improving. There's not perfection, of course, but we are improving because we're learning. We're getting our EQ higher. We are getting better. But then John the Baptist jumped in and said, well, just because we're getting better individually does not mean we're getting better for the family. And I disagreed and said, no, it has to start somewhere. It has to start somewhere. So if I'm getting better as a Black woman, then that will improve the family dynamic. If when the as the Black man, did y'all want me to clarify or not?
We listening.
Let me say this.
Hold on. He can't hear me, I don't think. All right. Hold on. So, golly, man. Go ahead and finish your last point. Just make the point. Tell them exactly what it is you're saying. Go ahead.
I'm trying to, Ham.
I know. Try a little faster. That's all. Come on.
We're improving individually, and it's gonna make it better for the family unit. Bye. And that's it.
Yeah, and then the gentleman was saying no.
Yeah, I was
no. The only thing I was saying is find one metric Black women have improved in that's tangible. Name one.
Oh my God! It feels like you are competing with the Black woman.
No silence. Just name one. I mean, if it's so easy, just name one.
Stop.
Go ahead.
So if you don't feel Black women are improving, then why are you honestly? Then if you don't feel Black women are improving, then what are you doing here? I really want to ask you because
you know what, man.
Can I say something?
I'll withdraw my question. Y'all go ahead and cook, man. Y'all go ahead and cook.
Well, no. So here's the thing, right? So she said we're both improving. We asked her to name one metric that Black women are improving in, right? That it can feel disingenuous. Not saying you are, but it can feel as such, right? Here's the point that I think Lil Podcast was gonna make, and maybe John the Baptist, right? Are these improvements helping us come together? And what are we deeming improvements, right? Because we understand that the things that you guys are doing well in, like going to school and all that, that hasn't really benefited our family, our nuclear families. And we're kind of growing apart because we're both trying to do the same things now. We're both trying to be, career oriented and things of that nature. And then John the Baptist gave an example with the children, which suffers, but also your love suffers, and the amount of time you spend together suffers if we both just working like a motherfucker.
Okay, so we're improving Black women because Camp, you provided the context.
But you see what I'm saying, though, love? You see what I mean?
I hear you. No, I hear you. And you provide the clarifying context that we need to answer the freaking questions. Thank you. And so I'm going to answer your question. We are improving in how we know that we do better with you than we do apart from you. That's how we're improving. You wanted one metric, you wanted one thing, there goes your one. I can give you another, because I see the little giggles and the laughs. The second one is that we're a lot of us are abandoning the whole independent woman thing, and we don't need Black men.
Okay.
We're abandoning, the fact that we do want healthy, viable relationships. So we are improving in those areas.
Okay. Let me get Lil Podcast to reply, and then I gotta get CT crazy ass in here.
You don't have to.
And it's unfair, right? Because it's like I go through the same thing, and my woman is as Black as me, so I go through this same thing in my relationship where it's like it's like if I say, listen, I just want you to, let me know if my cooking is good. He's like, okay, your cooking is good. I don't believe you now. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're giving it to me with all this attitude. It's like that's not really an answer, right? It's like
I gave you an answer. You just don't want an answer.
I'm literally giving you an answer. This is what you said. You said that he gave you the
clarifying context on the question. Yes.
But then the answer that you gave, right, was that we're improving in the way that helps us get better together. Like, what way is that, right? You have to say that is.
So what I literally said was we're acknowledging the fact that we do better with Black men than we do apart, because that was a complaint before. We want Black men. I don't. You know what? I'm done.
Where is that happening there?
Can I say something else? Let me say something, bro.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like that. You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend like we couldn't be in a relationship, because I'm literally in a relationship with you. You're saying that but the evidence is not true, right? I could literally go in my own archive, because I podcast, right? Of course, little podcast, and pull up 30 videos of women saying the exact opposite of what you're saying. That men ain't enough, men don't make enough, they ain't good enough, they ain't tall enough, they don't smell good enough, they don't look good enough, they don't speak good enough. We don't need them, we don't want them. Oh, we divested.
Ask the question.
At least they'll give you a word.
If you don't
He's
believe
not
the
even trying to
answer,
give you a
hold on. Listen, if you ask me the question, so I can show you what I think is correct answer.
So ask me. Kind of disingenuous because
it's not. That's why I'm telling you to ask me, because I don't want to be disingenuous.
The question I asked, I was like, okay, I just asked like what, like, you know, people like black people have made improvements, right?
What metric can we name that black men have proven that would show that they're more we can have more successful relationships together, right?
Exactly. Name one.
So you ask the question.
Here's one.
The answer.
Here's one metric. There's more married black men than there are black women.
I mean,
that shows that black men are interested in being married and having families. Right?
I'm talking about for black women.
Hold on. Here's another one. There's more black men who live in the household with their children today than it was 10, 20 years ago. Literally in the household with their same children. So that shows that they want to be there and they want to be involved. Right?
So you guys marry outside of your race. Most of us don't. Okay, that's if you want to compare metrics. We don't marry outside our race. You guys
There's a reason, bro.
Okay, what percent? Wait, stop. What percentage of black men marry outside their race?
Okay, hold up. Can we just see what Chaotic got to say?
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, sis. Hold on. Ro just said that black men be married outside of their race. What percentage of black men marry outside their race?
I mean, I don't have the stats right now, but if you are quoting the stat as far as the marriage is concerned, yes. The majority of you all are married over us because you marry outside your race.
Yes, you just said it.
Wait a minute.
You said there's more black men married than there are black women.
You can't
chaotic is going to give them something they can squat up on. Why?
You can't say that we're less married.
You're miserable. Go find that girl that got just
all four of them are going to start up on. Why?
You're miserable.
That's what I tell you.
Let them finish the conversation. Yo, hold on, sis. Hold on. Let them finish the conversation because Ro and Lil podcast, they about to get somewhere. Right? Yeah. He asked go ahead.
What I was saying is, you said that black men are in more marriages than black women. Mm-hmm. If there's more of us and less of you, and the majority and more of you are in married, then that means that you guys are married outside of your race. So you have more marriages than you.
There's a reason for that.
Because we don't marry outside our race.
No, you do marry outside your race, but that's not the point. So this is what you're saying. You're acknowledging that the 700,000 more married black men, right, are married to people outside of black women. That is correct. But it's 700,000. You're saying it like black men just out here marrying all these other women. Yeah. It's not. We're literally still married to black women at a rate of 90%. So stop trying to make it seem like we marrying all these other women. What's happening is those other men chose to marry women who were qualified. It's just that simple, right? So instead of you acknowledging, man, maybe if more of us had been qualified, right, those other 700,000 men would have probably been more likely to marry one of us. It's not that you don't look good. It's not that you don't smell good. It's not that you don't have an education, right? It's not any of that. It's just that you don't want to cooperate. And then you look at things from this very competitive view, just like you just did right now, right? I'm trying to explain to you the two metrics.
The percentage.
I was literally just, I know, but I'm saying the fact that I was trying to give you, right, the two metrics or three metrics. I was trying to give you three metrics that show that black men are willing to be in these relationships. We obviously love you. We keep making babies with you, right? Same rules with the black women, right? Same rules with the black women. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, we are showing that we want relationships. We want to get married. There's more of us working, less unemployed now, right? The unemployment rate between black men and black women, literally even, 40%. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we working, we doing our thing. I'm just saying, like, so when we ask you, what are black women doing? Give us something. You say, well, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you like this. You could have said, it's way more of us living together now than it was 10, 20 years ago. That would have been an honest metric, because it's the truth, because it's way more people now, young people. And I'll give you this. You know, another thing I think black women are doing that shows that they really are serious about relationships and family. This is gonna sound weird, but I promise it's the truth. They're willing to be entrepreneurs and follow with their man. I know so many women that truck drive with their men. So many women. I can't believe how many women I see doing this nowadays, right? They will get on the road and truck drive with their man. If their man is starting a business, they will work for their man. I know a couple of people that work for their man. I got a cousin, he got an iron worker. His wife quit her job. She was an executive in one of them coding situations or something. She quit her job to work for her man so he wouldn't have to pay somebody else that money, right? So they are definitely more willing to follow men when they got something going on, when they know they can trust you. See, these are things that you could have said instead of just making a blanket statement, right? That sounds disingenuous.
If you already had the answer, why are we wasting all this time? Like, why you?
I didn't ask the question.
He didn't ask the
Remember,
question.
I didn't ask the question. Triple Black did.
All right, let me get CT in here. CT was good, bro.
What's going on, man? You know I've been at it all day.
That's what he said.
Got done with a nice little run too a couple of hours ago. I want to broach two things real quick. Oh, you want to read the super chat from Kevin real quick?
Yeah, real quick. Okay. One, make sure you follow Chaotic Truth Live. Hey, little podcast. I'll be seeing your shit, but I don't know the exact channel. Can you put it in the chat for us in the live chat, the public chat?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll take
no
care.
doubt.
Thank you.
Kevin C with the fight. Everybody else too. Kevin C with the $5 super chat. 33% of black men are married. When black men marry, they marry black women at a rate of 85%. Rate source: U.S. Census Bureau, U.S. Department of Vital Statistics, ETA.
Yeah, I want to approach that. Yeah. So I don't know whether that's from 2020, but I do know this. According to the Pew Research Center, that's PEW, Pew Research Center. This is from 2021. The report found that the percentage of black women who are married to non-black men had increased to 21% in 2018. This is a significant increase from the 18% who were married to non-black men in 2015. Also in this report, the report found that the percentage of black men who were married to non-black women had increased to 17% in 2018. So, little podcast, though he didn't have any data in front of him, he was absolutely right. Also, to piggyback on that, let's be completely honest, black women don't really have the option to be with white men. Given that option, black women would definitely choose white men at a higher rate than black men choose white. That's just facts. Bro, you can shake your head all you want, but I know deep down inside that black women typically and not to say that black men don't like white women, because let's be honest, I would say 50% of black men low-key love white women.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Even when they are with black women, let's be honest, a beautiful blonde, blue-eyed woman walk into a room, niggas is definitely gonna try to get out.
Is that what you really want?
I was quiet the entire time. Can I talk, you jigaboos? Why do you cut niggas off when they talk? Go ahead, talk. Cut me off. I can't get three words out.
Let him finish.
Damn.
My bad.
Why is it that moon crickets have to constantly cut niggas off?
Nigga, what?
Why are you hollering? Are you standing on your tippy toes? Relax.
You know his neck has got his veins
I
popping
knew you.
off.
I knew you jigaboos were gonna cut me off as soon as I got to talking. Can I talk? I was quiet the entire time.
Let the man finish.
God damn.
Like a leprechaun when he starts talking.
You shine your own shoes today. God damn.
So
you shine your own shoes today, bro? God damn.
Go ahead,
I'm about
go
to
ahead,
mute.
CT. Go ahead, CT.
Again, just like again. So what I'm saying is that black women. What is the evidence of black women really liking white men, right? Well, just look at their hair. Most black women want to look like white women. They literally will wear the white woman's type of hair texture. Literally will do it. What do black women like to do? They like to work in corporate America, in white institutions. So what black women can't fool me. Just like with that Pew study research, hey, look, more black women are indeed married to non-black men than black men are married to non-black women. So Little Podcast is right. Also, earlier, John the Baptist had mentioned something about AIDS. John the Baptist, you were talking about AIDS earlier.
Consequences and choices.
Okay, so I have something to talk about with AIDS. I said it on my channel a few weeks ago. You got to stop having gay butt sex, and that's what I told people. I said, listen, we got to be truthful about society. See, they need a person like me to be the spokesperson for stuff. Stop having. Can I finish? I'm almost done. I only said I want to broach 2 points. You got to stop having gay butt sex, and you got to stop using drugs and needles. That's it. See, I need to be the front man for this whole AIDS epidemic, just like with obesity. Stop eating. They need me. They need me at the forefront because I'll get niggas in check and I'll get society in check. Am I fat? Well, do I look fat in this dress? No, you're just fat. The dress isn't making you fat. Stop eating McDonald's. And I think that's why they're trying to take Andrew Tate down, because he's not using butterfly language. He's being upfront and brutal like I am. I couldn't rule over niggas. I'll be a goddamn dictator. Go ahead, guys.
You gotta make sure you give them your real government name while you doing all that.
See, that's sass. That's sassy mouth. Look at that.
You're pretty sassy too, Chaotic. You came up here hollering and screaming.
I hollered and screamed because you moon crickets cut me off.
No, you hollering and screaming because you got a Napoleon complex.
Dana, I've already admitted that with your big ass hoop earrings, okay?
And I wore them just for you, baby.
Please now.
Man, I'm dizzy, man. I'm on a high-speed coon train. God damn.
Hoop earrings is the sign of a freak, dog. Don't ever.
Goddamn right. You goddamn right.
shame.
Write it down. Jot it down.
Shit like that. Shit
Damn
like that.
shame,
Shit
Little
like that.
Podcast.
I wouldn't even marry a chick without hoop earrings.
No, you're right. You're definitely right about that shit. And she got the bun too. What the hell's going on? Wait, the bun and the what? That's leverage right there.
You can cuss out a nice guy, but you can't cuss out a bad dude.
Leverage right there.
She has.
Let's see those nails. Let's see those nails. I mean, those back scratchers. Come on, man. Let's see that shit.
See, you was doing
Just like
fine.
Negroes talking
You was
about
doing
sex.
just fine.
Now, Ham, we need to have a conversation about quantum physics, theoretical physics, and stuff. You blackies love talking about just sex.
What
and
about the
relationships.
high speed? What about the high speed coon train? I mean,
Sir, you're just as much as a coon as I am, sir. Until you came up from Africa. Hold on for a second. Until you came up from a rural part of Africa, you're just as much of a coon as I am.
No, you
Speak
are on
Yoruba
high
right
speed.
now. Speak Lingala. Exactly. You speaking the white man's language just like I am, sir.
Wow.
You jigaboos love the white
know
man
that.
just like I do. Stop. Come on, man. Let's stop the cap. Come
Dog,
on.
I
man.
hope you can dance, dog. 'Cause the jig that you probably busting right now, man, that shit is remarkable, bro.
And I
God
can't believe this
damn,
podcast earlier today called me a white supremacist. He got the white supremacist basketball team on his forehead right now.
It's not.
Chicago
You're not
Bulls
even a
worth
white
$9
supremacist,
billion.
you're just-
Stop.
You just a coon, girl.
No.
Yo, damn,
And
man.
what was the name of that character on Dave Chappelle where he was in the Ku Klux Klan?
Uncle
But he was
Ruckus.
Yeah, you know about like Bigsby. Bigsby, though.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen,
That's chaotic. Good Lord, dog.
excuse me,
Real
gentlemen on
quick.
the bottom row. Real quick, gentlemen on the bottom row. Do y'all have any questions for the ladies? Because y'all now are just talking amongst yourselves. We've been up here for 4 hours cooking, over
Well,
4 hours.
I mean,
So do
there's
you
not
have?
really too much to ask 30-plus-year-old
Well,
ladies.
that's
but,
fine.
I mean,
Put yourself on mute then, sir.
I mean, what are we
That's
gonna
fine.
ask you?
Why are you here? Then
Well, go on mute then.
you knew how
Well,
old
you
you
know,
were.
Okay, I'll ask you. I'll ask you. I'll ask you.
we don't get to use that.
I'll ask you a question, Levis Risky. How is your 401k? Is that
It's doing quite lovely.
Okay,
Thank you for asking.
okay,
You
there
want to
you go.
contribute
Are
to
you-
it? Don't ask about my money unless
are
you're trying
you-
to
are you-
contribute.
Are you in the market to buying another home? I mean, what do you
I already
ask?
have to. I already have.
Okay,
to. I'm
okay.
just
See,
getting another one.
these are questions you ask a 40-year-old lady. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good for
What
you.
else you want to know?
Hold on,
That's
real
it.
quick.
I had a question.
Go back. Go on mute then. Go on mute
Let me ask
then.
a
We're
question.
done.
Wait,
Go
hold
ahead,
on real
Big Al.
quick. Ro,
Let me ask a
Ro,
question
you know we
about
don't
that.
get to use that website now. Come on now. Come on now.
Go ahead,
Every
Big Al.
time-
Ask your question.
Every time
Big
a
Al.
black man, every time a black man pulls that website out of his behind on the podcast, he gets torched.
Why?
Okay? I don't know why, but I'm just telling you what has happened.
From vital statistics, it's. What do you mean? The numbers are coming.
Okay, I mean, I'm with you.
I was just putting it out there for y'all information.
Yeah, but
Let me
I'm
let Big Al.
subject.
Yo, y'all acting like y'all can't hear me.
Because that's the website that will confirm to you that 40%
Yo,
of everybody
yo,
knows.
my mic.
They can hear
Listen,
you.
listen,
I
listen,
can hear
listen.
you. They're-
Unlike y'all niggas, my mic costs $600. Big Al, what's your question?
So, ladies, do y'all make room for improvement on this panel or this podcast, or is this just for attention and entertainment for you all? I'm just real question.
Can you repeat the question, Big Al?
He said, "Are you guys trying to improve, or we just up here for shits and giggles?"
Right. Thank
We're
you, Ham.
We're here to learn amongst each other as far as women on the panel and our great moderator who asks great questions to come up with great topics for discussion.
I'm here to learn and educate. I'm here to be educated and to educate.
Now,
A little
while
bit
you
of
guys
both,
came
Big
on
Al.
here,
I'm here for a little bit of both.
So why do you ask us why we're here? Because that's essentially what we.
Cause the whole panel got off subject. That's why she asked the question. That's
They asked one
I
specific
know that. I
question.
understand that. But, I mean, why
y'all started chasing rabbits. That's why she asked the question.
Yes.
No, I asked the question because he said, "What could I possibly ask these women over 30?" You knew how old we were before you came up here because you here all the damn time. So I said, "What you doing here then?"
You see, Dana, listen,
What,
your
chaotic? Tell
sassiness,
me.
your sassiness might work with some dude you just met, some simp. It can't work with me. I'm impervious to this sass.
Baby, I don't want you. You can never have me.
Ma'am, you're a dinosaur.
You can
Stop.
You could never.
Okay.
You are entirely
Dana.
too small to talk down to me.
okay.
Stop it.
Okay,
Please.
Dana.
This is
Oh, okay,
ridiculous.
Dana, I
I'm
could
bigger
never-
than you. Shut up.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Crazy.
Chaotic, shut
I'm
up.
bigger than you. Cam, handle my lightweight, please.
Please. Go drink your wine. Go to sleep. Get you some Taco Bell at 2 o'clock. Come on, man. Stop it.
Mr.
Listen.
Get out of here, chaotic. You are hilarious.
John the Baptist, did you have a final question for the ladies or a comment for them?
No, I'm gang. I'm good.
You've
Great
been up here
conversation, though.
cooking. You've been up here cooking. Big Al, I wanted to answer that question that you asked. I've seen growth from most of them. It could be subtle. I also want to be fair that I have more perspective and context because I know them.
Right.
So I can see things maybe more quickly or more easily than you guys can because I know them personally, if that's fair. But I have seen some growth.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? Little podcast. Did you have anything else? Oh, my bad, Al. What'd you say?
No, I ain't said nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Little podcast, man. I appreciate you coming through. Did you have anything else for them? Questions, comments, concerns? When you coming back, shit like that. What up?
Nah, man, I'm gonna start tapping in. I'm trying to jump back on podcasts and get back in it. I was gone for a minute. I had to get some things together in my personal life, but
yeah,
I'm trying to get
if
back.
B's gonna be if B's gonna be, if I'm not coming back ever again, if B's gonna be here.
If you want any of us
Jealousy looks
on,
bad
just
on
go to
you.
him for our booking fees, okay?
Say what, B's?
No, what did Sister Rose just say? She said something about my
I said
mama.
if you want any of us on, Hamp is our manager, and our booking, he'll have our booking fees, okay?
Oh, to come on my show. Yeah, as soon as I'm trying to get it back together now. YouTube, like, you know, when you start making money on YouTube and then YouTube demonetizes you, it kind of kills your energy. You know what I mean? And so it's like I just had to get over that and just move forward. You know, they doing what they doing. So, but yeah, I'll be back down. But I just want to say, like, to the ladies here and the ladies who left, and I know I'm probably gonna get killed for saying this, but in all honesty, I watch these shows because I want to hear the ladies talk, right? A whole bunch of dudes, I know what they're gonna say. Fuck these hoes, let's go to the club, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I really be wanting to hear what the ladies say. We have these conversations as men, and people always say, bro, all y'all do is talk about women all day. Well, that's because no matter how much we can say they get on our nerves, no matter how much backstabbing some of them do, how conniving some of them are, the majority of them are still beautiful. We still love them. We still care about them. We like looking at them. We like talking about them. It is what it is. And we want to hear what you have to say. I just really, and this is unfair. I'll point this out too. It's unfair to ask the women to be more logical while acknowledging that they're emotional, right? We say a lot as men, you know, we the logical ones. And then we act surprised when they give us emotional responses. And let
me correct you. Let me correct you,
Wait a
podcast.
minute, John. I'm guilty of that too. And I'm not saying I'm gonna stop doing it, because I do want you all to be able to give more logical responses because it helps the conversations move forward. But we do understand where you come from sometimes. And I'm just saying, don't leave us. Stick around. It was a pleasure listening to the sisters, even though I sent that super chat saying that I wish I would have been more honest. But I really thank y'all. Shout out to Ham. The panel was super dope, bro. The show is dope. If you didn't hit the super chat, hit it now. If you didn't hit the like, hit it now. Subscribe, tune in, and definitely shout out to my brothers in arms, Chaotic Truth, John the Baptist, and the rest of the people on the panel as well.
Word. Appreciate you. Triple Black. Triple Black. Black.
There you go.
I was on mute, man. Yeah. No, I fuck with the show, man. I fuck with the show because I mean, I see the progression of this shit, like, you know what I'm saying, with the thumbnails and you know, with the clips and all this type of shit. You're ascending, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna ascend. I mean, I almost wish I had the same type of like work ethic, but it's not in me, you know what I'm saying? I can't do this shit every day. You feel me? You're gonna hear some fuck shit every fucking day. I mean, you're gonna hear some fuck shit every day, and you're gonna have to deal with some different personalities. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight up and down type of individual. You know what I'm saying? My point of view is my point of view. You feel me? You know, shout out to the ladies. I mean, Donna, I think that you have real potential. I mean, I don't know if you're married. I don't know what your situation is, bro. I think you too. Well, I mean, obviously. I mean, what I said potential. I'm totally fucking with you. I'm sure you got a lot.
I just said my name is Dana. That's all.
Oh, Dana. Wow. Okay. Check me on it.
So.
Bro, I mean, I don't know about your situation. You seem like you're tied to somebody.
If you just want to ask for a date, just ask for a date, man. I'm divorced. I got 2 teenagers. Where you located?
What? I mean, listen, you don't gotta listen.
Date too, man. It's okay.
Listen,
Who you dating now?
I'm new to this panel. I'm politicking. You heard?
Okay.
Lovely.
Where you
I mean, love or love. You just, I don't know what the hell it is. Like, the thing about it is, if you 4 girls went out at night,
We're women.
you are going to be the one in front, deterring all the dudes. Like, y'all need to go somewhere else. Like, you were the cock blocker. I don't know why. Why block so much? But sis,
what is you doing?
So you think I'm sit there and just try to wait? You think you gonna roast me, nigga, and I don't say anything back to you? Is that what you gonna happen at 1 o'clock in the freaking morning?
You gonna stop this here?
Bugging. You're not gonna sit there and try to roast me though. Like that's not gonna happen if you're like that. So I'm
I did not say anything, but
no.
you sound like the cock blocker. You like the
No.
cock blocker.
What do you, nigga? What do you sound like? You sound like you butthurt. Like what do you sound like, nigga?
You're
For
the
real?
cock blocker, though.
What?
I'm a close
Yeah, let it marinate. It wasn't even funny.
Let what marinate? Nigga sat there and just try to roast me.
He just called you a cock blocker. That shit wasn't even
It's 1
heavy.
o'clock in the morning. I'm sleepy. Okay, so I'm a little bit sensitive. Leave me alone.
You stopped me from getting cheeks before. Go ahead.
I probably did. You and my brother. You know I did.
You already
Yo.
tell you about your demeanor. But sis, man, listen. I know you have some.
Why you still critiquing all these women, bro?
Ray Ray? Are you fucking with Poogie Ray Ray? Can we get the? Hey, you gotta bring that nigga on the panel so we can get him right. So you
why would you come without a panel critiquing these women like this, bro? Yeah, whole demon. She on demon time.
I'm fucking with y'all. Anyway, man, this is my new favorite podcast. Hey, I sent you an email, man.
Okay.
Shit, Cupcake Zone, man. Y'all niggas, hey, if y'all want to come to No Cupcake Zone, I don't do too much podcasting, but you know what I'm saying? I love the shit you doing, man. Just keep the course. Like, keep the fucking course. Do your thumbnails and all this shit, man. You're going to have much success, man. This shit, the 9,000 is going to grow to 100,000 a year. Promise you, bro.
God bless.
Do it,
God willing, man. I appreciate you. I'm
No
definitely
doubt,
gonna make sure I get back at you for sure. But I appreciate you tuning in. You've been tuning in for the last 3 weeks, so I try to recognize it. You know what I mean? Stay humble and all that.
Yeah. No problem, man. And you play football, so you know my story. Should I play football in college? So yeah.
Word.
I know the story. Yeah.
Indeed. CT, did you have anything for the ladies?
I do actually. And I want to ask Sis and Risky and Ro and Dana a question. And truth be told, it's a question for the entire panel. When will Black people, when will we evolve to higher level conversations, particularly with Black women? Guys, do you guys on the panel at the top realize that there are 400 billion with a B stars within our own galaxy? Now think about this. There's billions of galaxies, but think about our one galaxy has 400 billion stars, and around those stars are planets. Think about how crazy that is. Think about right now, there might be interstellar warfare. There might be mysteries that we can't even fathom. And you Black women, especially, sit on panels and talk about relationships every day. It's more to the goddamn universe than just sex and relationships. And you jigs talk about it every day. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm going to retire from the Black sector of YouTube. But ladies, I do have to ask you guys a question. Since you guys are the gatekeepers of the Negro race, since you guys are the queens, when will we evolve? And it starts with you. When will you guys start talking about higher level conversation? Go ahead, Risky. You got a PhD, right, Missy? Go ahead, Risky. You're
Chaotic,
smart.
we don't pick the topics, Chaotic. So
no, I know, but I'm not just talking about here. I'm talking about just in life. You know, you're not talking
on the podcast.
Okay, sis, do you talk about galactic conversations?
I don't control the conversation.
I'm not
I
talking
don't even know
about
what
up here.
that is, first of all. But
Exactly. Love is
I
risky.
don't
Do you
control
ever
this.
talk? Love is risky. Do you ever talk about wormholes and black holes? And do you ever talk about that?
Actually, I do, and I have a
Okay.
master's in microbiology, so yes, I'm very well versed in all things biological sciences. So yes.
Okay. Where'd you get your master's in microbiology from? If you don't mind me asking.
Where'd you get your degrees from? Because you real secret squirrel.
I got my degrees from Kent State University, a trash liberal school in Ohio. Trash. We call it can't read, can't write, Kent State. Why did you ask about risky? Risky. Why did you ask? Oh, risky. Oh, so you got a problem. Okay. Anyway, Ro, why, Ro? That's the question at hand. Why? When will we, as a people, not just you Negroes on the panel, but just we talk about higher level stuff? Go ahead, Ro and Dana. Go ahead.
I'm trying to assist these Black men to learn the law so they can have some responsibility for their children and not just blame the mother for not allowing
That's
them.
not what I was asking you, bro. I was talking about something outside of the planet. I'm so tired of talking about.
To help Black men get their children so they can stop talking about Black women putting them on child support. They didn't want to.
John, okay.
Drop your location, bro. I'll come see it.
Listen,
CT. Love is risky. So when you graduated from Bethune-Cookman College, was that one of them best days of your life?
Yo, soon as he said Galaxy, motherfucker start logging off. Yo. Hey, CT, I just want to point out. See, y'all think CT fooling y'all. I called him today. I heard the Star Wars marathon in the background. He ain't talking about no real shit. He talking about Dr. Spock and shit like that. Oh man, damn. All right, I need y'all for this part then, since y'all here, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I really appreciate y'all rocking out for us for the past 4.5 hours. The ladies did a wonderful job.
Shit like that.
Hanging in here, kicking ass, getting their ass kicked, shit like that. You feel me? I really don't fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Ro, final thought.
Nice guys do finish last, but so do respectful, honorable men as well.
Word. Sis?
Demon time.
I'm just gonna get a dog or a Pookie and Ray Ray, and that's gonna be it. Okay. That's it.
Wow.
Word. Little podcast.
The black woman is God. Like, I mean, next to the Puerto Rican woman, but the black woman is God.
Oh man, word. Big Al.
Thanks for letting me up into the hen house, my man. And let me share my thoughts and feelings about some things. And I hope the ladies understand that it's all in love, because I mean we want to make our community better, but we can't do that if you are giving us attitudes all the time. You know, that's all I can say.
Shut up, Big Al.
Is that Dana again? Mean ass.
Triple Black.
Man, I'm getting to know, some other people in the space and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the other shit was getting watered down.
Shit like that.
Other shit was getting watered down. I mean, this shit was good, man. I mean, it's a different flavor, you know. And the thing about it is, a lot of the women that I thought that were a lot more hyena-ish are not as hyena-ish. I mean, I don't know if that means anything, but I mean, you got some good ladies on there, man. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, but you got some good ladies on there. But anyways, man, thank you for having me on the panel, man. hopefully I can come back at a different time. You heard it.
Word. John the Baptist.
Hey, men, remember, you're not nice, you're kings. And in this game of life called chess, on the chessboard, everything on the chessboard is there to serve at the behest of the king. So anybody that's attached to you need to serve you in the thing that you're trying to get accomplished. If they're not serving for your benefit, don't involve them in your life. Remember, you're kings, you're not nice.
Word. Dana.
All right, so nice guys are constantly mislabeled, I think. Nice guy does not equal passive. It does not equal pushover. It doesn't equal beta man, any of that. Nice, confident, assertive men are still winning. They're desirable. We want them, but it can't stop there. Being nice only is not enough. So to say that nice guys finish last is cap. You gotta be nice and bring something else to the table.
Word. CT.
And the most profound thing, at least to my understanding, is I'm an ape. I'm part of the great ape family. And I'm just living on a floating water rock in infinity. I know nothing. And I know that I know nothing. And I know that I will never know everything. And that in itself is where I get my knowledge from. God, salute to you.
Word. Love.
Great discussion tonight for the most part. Thank you for the guests that came on and did the third shift with us. We need Black men to be the leaders in our community. You can't be just leaders in word. It must be in action. And that includes how, you guide us Black women. It can't be the victim Olympics. It can't be always pointing the finger. Please rise up because we need you and we love you and we deserve you. Peace.
Word. I was listening to Professor Jordan Peterson and he was articulating it as such. I forget the word, but I feel like he said nice, so I'm going to use it here. But he said a nice man is not a good man. A good man is a dangerous man who makes himself dangerous, scary, but also learns how to control it because of the world that we live in and the things that we got to face. So just be very careful because you're saying you want nice, but you also need other attributes from your man, especially by how this world is going. So I just don't want you to get the nigga who left his family while they was shooting in an Apple store and he ran off and left the carriage and the mom. Did y'all see that?
No.
Yeah, I'll send y'all the clip. Don't be with no nice motherfucker like that. Right? So just be very careful. Yeah, I see. Nah, he was your people, CT. He was like white or something, black.
Yeah.
Hey man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.